ticket. Come on. God damn it. Could you one-time ticket? What the?
Alan Cox.
Here we go. He'll ad-lib. He'll be fine.
It's the Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
Oh, hey, gang, what's going on? Good afternoon. Hi there. Make sure I got my stuff all squared away here. Hey, good afternoon. My name's Alan Cox. Thank you for being here. Welcome, wherever you are. Here we are. Say hi to Bill Squire. He's right over there.
Creepy discharges, everyone. Thanks for listening to and watching this episode of the Alan Cox Show. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and get tickets for Bill Squire's Christmas Kwanzaa. Pre-sale started this morning at 10 a.m. Use code DISCHARGE.
And where do they go to do that?
AgoraCleveland.com.
AgoraCleveland.com.
Selling well already. I mean, we're
very
already
excited.
I'm very excited about this. I'm thrilled at how many people have already bought tickets. I would love to sell out the entire orchestra section today, which is not out of the possibility.
Now, do I need to bring my flugelhorn to buy those tickets?
I mean, it wouldn't hurt.
Okay.
No, but they're just orchestra seating. That's the closest seats. The front row, I think front two rows are pretty much all sold out.
Will you have a pit at this show?
That is the pit, basically.
But I mean, will you
like
let
mosh
people
pit?
start a pit?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yes.
Why
Okay.
wouldn't they?
They can get a slam dance circle going, a circle of death.
Especially when Mary's up there talking about her dead dad. I don't think there's anything else that you can do. You laugh and you slam into people.
You'll have people wanting to jump head first.
Right.
Hey, Mary Santora is out. Poundcake is back.
Afternoon, white people. Hi.
He's back there in Studio G. If you'd like to join us on the phone, please do. 216-578-1007. 800-348-1007. 35192 to send me a text. You know, we had Gab Cruz in for Mary yesterday. Well, she just kind of came in. It was down to me and Bill, and so we hit her up. She came in, and I was surprised. Maybe you got some of these messages, too. I was surprised at how many people are in the same boat as she is when we got onto her mishearing the lyrics to In the Air Tonight by Phil Collins.
Yeah, that's a pretty common one.
I didn't realize it was that common.
Sad But True is another one where people think it. I've said it. I think Dieter said it on the morning show where they thought it was. We all thought it was Sad Patrol.
Sad Patrol.
Sounds
Even
like
though
Sad
the name
Patrol.
of the song is Sad But True.
Right, but if you only hear the song, like I never saw the name of the song. I just would hear it and be like, oh, Sad Patrol. Sad Patrol.
Because yesterday Gab goes, isn't it I Can Feel It in the Air Tonight? Hold on.
That's
And
what I
said,
thought it was.
No, it's Oh Lord. Well, then you're in the, Patrick wrote me, a whole bunch of other people, they were like, we thought he said like, hold on, because he's British and he just dropped his H. Hold on, governor.
Hold on.
Hold on.
I love my dog. Hold on.
Yeah. Oh, Lord would be the line from that. But I was surprised. And people started, her nickname now is Abba Gab for you Genesis nerds. But I was surprised at how many people, because I just assumed that people know. It's a 40-year-old song. I just assumed that people knew that it was Oh, Lord. Especially in an age where you can Google any lyrics you want and confirm or deny your suspicions. So anyway, just shout out to those people who are in good company with Gab on the Mondegreen there, the misheard lyric and the Phil Collins thing. I was walking down. He might be out there, by the way. Jason the Juggalo is out here in front today. He's
Juggalos be tripping, yo.
Yeah,
He's
he
doing,
He was pointing at me, and I took a picture for him.
He's part of the construction crew. They're building a city place or city club apartments or something right next door. And I was walking down the street to get something from CVS, and Jason flagged me down, said he was a big fan of the show. So thank you for listening. Juggalos do be tripping, by the way.
Juggalos be tripping, yo.
Got a good, as I walked up, he was listening to the podcast, and got a good woot woot out on him, too. So that's always good. Poundcake was out yesterday, very suddenly.
Mm-hmm.
How much can you divulge?
I just had a family emergency. I don't want to get too much into it now. I'll just wait till.
Are you still part of your family?
Yes.
Oh, phew.
So they didn't disown you for not voting?
It's not a disowning.
Okay.
No. But I can give you more info, maybe from the person that was involved.
Yeah.
When I'm able to, but right now everything is good. So no.
I had literally texted Poundcake about something unrelated yesterday morning.
Jinx me. You
and about
cursed me.
20 minutes later, he goes, yo, I'm not coming in today because I got something to deal with. I was like, oh, my God.
I lied. I just didn't want to do the sports break. I stayed home from voting. I stayed home from the sports break.
Well, we're going to do the sports break today because I do love it. And, the
People demand it.
The control freak part of me goes, nope, it's on Wednesdays. But then I go, who cares? So we'll do that. I didn't want to put so much pressure on him to double up between the sports break and being weighed in today.
I mean, after
today's his weigh-in.
I don't know what's going to be. I've been stress eating.
See, I wondered if it would go the other way. If you see, like, I'm somebody that doesn't stress eat. So if I'm really super stressed out, or
you
it's
stress fast.
I do. So I thought maybe you'd be down like 6 or 7 pounds just from. But if you stress 8, then you might be up.
Well, the thing is, I didn't stress eat a lot. I just was eating poor. Like it wasn't like any particular diet. Whatever I had, I would just have snacks because I was driving a lot. So I'm like eating in the car. It was like a road man lifestyle, just driving back and forth. So I don't know. We'll see. The stress could equal out the poor snacks. I had like crackers and chips, and I was like, oh my gosh, I forgot how good this feels to just be irresponsible and just eat whatever you want. I probably had like Mountain Dew teeth for like a little bit. I had no access to a toothbrush.
Yeah.
And then I was like, let me just, what's in the vending machine? Ooh, Doritos, combos.
So today it's the stress competing with the stress eating. The things that your body might do to go into, so it could go either way.
It could go either way. I'm curious to see how my body responds to that. Because
but don't you feel gross today?
I feel awful. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, because that's what I'm saying. Like,
well, if you have a good, I've been eating real clean for the past 2 weeks, so I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna be pissed at my body if the one time I get off track, it's like, you switch it up on us. Now we're just gonna punish you.
Right.
So, well, you also have stress involved in that too. So there's
part of
other
it's
things
mental
that are making you feel crappy. Don't put it all on the food. Keep eating bad.
I just want to see what it is. I didn't grocery shop. I was supposed to grocery shop yesterday, but that's when everything happened. So I'm like, I'm just going to go home. The new season of The Crown is on. This is what I'm doing today. Leave me alone.
Yeah. He was in the bathroom crowning about 15 minutes ago. He's like, here come those cheese chips I was eating yesterday. Yeah, Bill's been posting videos of him and his trainer, and he goes, hey, my trainer's got a tip for you. And this is pivot to his trainer, and he goes, yeah, it's mostly diet. And Bill pivots right back and goes, yep, there it is. Buy tickets for Chris McQuanzica.
Just stay positive.
This
Whatever.
dude is trying to drop some knowledge on everybody, and he don't want to hear it.
I just keep blowing him off. Eat a vegetable.
Yep, throwing good money after bad. Well, yeah, the combination
I'm
just
not spending a dime.
Just being mentally stressed and then physically stressed. Yeah, because that's the thing. When you've been taking really good care of yourself, even the smallest thing you eat and you go, oh, this will taste good. And it does, but then it sits there like a rock. And you go, oh, God, why did I do that? Why did I even mess with these cheese chips?
I could tell something was off because I was like, uh-oh. I was on a strict pooping schedule. Like, I knew when I was going to poop, and then now I'm not pooping the same amount and not at the same time. So I'm like, oh, my body's probably harboring it because it's like, you ain't giving us nothing. You ain't giving us nothing yummy to eat. So
that's right.
My dog was a little bit sick this week, and she's on the mend now. She's feeling better, but she's got some poops that are the wrong amount of wet. They're so.
What is the right amount of wet for a dog, by the way?
I mean,
some dogs
you want a nice
not,
firm poop, but you don't want it to be dry. You want it to, you want a nice healthy log. And she's just been, the medicine I think is giving her a little diarrhea.
When we house sit or dog sit for my mother-in-law's dog when she goes out of town, and we have her dog at our house. She has a tiny dog. It's not a corgi. I'm not sure what it is. A tiny dog. His poops are all wet all the time. It's all wet.
See, my dog's
so I got to make sure that he's in the backyard before anything happens because he's shaky all the time.
Yeah.
And if he, feels out of touch or out of place, I'm like, you got to get back in the yard, son, because I don't want that in the house.
My dog's usually got real firm poops, and also it's not the boogers making her sick. Just so you.
See, I wouldn't have thought about that, but leave it to somebody in the audience would have brought that up.
Right. It's not the boogers. It was.
You don't know that.
It's not.
You don't know that.
It's not.
I've got to take a break here. Next chance for you to grab $1,000 is coming up at 2:30. So listen for that keyword to go fund to yourself if you want to text for anything, 35192, and we'll be back.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app.
Or whatever smart device you have.
Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio.
BetMGM is coming soon to Ohio, but you can sign up right now with a special early registration offer. Open a BetMGM account today with the bonus code BUZZARD and receive $200 in free bets once the app goes live. It's the best way to be ready for the action the moment BetMGM begins accepting wagers. And there's no deposit required. Get ready to start enjoying all your favorite sports more than ever. Simply sign up today with the bonus code BUZZARD and receive $200 in free bets at BetMGM. Visit BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 years of age or older to wager, Ohio only, new customer offer. All promotions are subject to qualification and eligibility requirements. Rewards issued as non-withdrawable free bets or site credit. Free bets expire in 7 days from issuance. Please gamble responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER in partnership with MGM Northfield Park.
Do you hear what I hear? It's the sound of exclusive offers mailing from the Valpak Holiday Workshop. This November, Valpak is teaming up with iHeartRadio to bring you a special holiday edition of the Blue Envelope. Together, we're giving you an easy-to-scan QR code to stream all your favorite holiday tunes through the iHeartRadio app. Plus, check your envelope to see if our elves have snuck a $100 check inside. Dash to the mailbox for your Valpak envelope. No purchase necessary. Void where prohibited. See specially marked Valpak envelopes or valpak.com for details.
Mark Wahlberg, the #1 name in Chevy, is right here in Cleveland, Ohio. Introducing Mark Wahlberg Chevrolet of Avon. We've got thousands of new and used Chevrolets, all priced with the best deals guaranteed. While other dealers complain about their lack of inventory, we have more cars, trucks, and SUVs stocked on our lots ready to go. So come see the #1 name in Chevy, Mark Wahlberg Chevrolet of Avon. Find new roads at markwahlbergchevyavon.com.
Let all those fall jack-o'-lanterns be a reminder of the kind of smile you don't want. Improve your smile at Byte.com. That's BYTE.com. Byte Invisible Teeth Aligners are doctor-directed and cost thousands less than traditional braces. Download the MyBite mobile app to track your progress every step of the way. Order your at-home impression kit today for $14.95 with your clear aligner purchase from Byte.com. That's BYTE.com. Be confident. Be you with Byte.
Ohio, DraftKings Sportsbook is coming to celebrate. All new customers will receive $200 in free bets. Plus, 5 lucky customers will win a $100,000 free bet. That's right. DraftKings Sportsbook is giving you $200 in free bets just for signing up today. No deposit required. Plus, you'll be entered to win a $100,000 free bet when you sign up. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app now and sign up with the code BUZZARD to get $200 in free bets to use once mobile sports betting hits Ohio. Plus, 5 customers will win a $100,000 free bet only at DraftKings Sportsbook with the code BUZZARD. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-589-9966. 21 and older. Physically present in Ohio. Eligibility restrictions apply. See terms at DraftKings.com/sportsbook. Subject to regulatory licensing requirements. 1 per customer. $200 issued as 8 $25 free bets. No purchase necessary for sweepstakes. Void where prohibited. Ends first day. DraftKings is allowed to operate in Ohio. See terms at dkng.co/OH.
When the weather outside turns frightful and the temperature in the house is less than delightful, running that old furnace is going to cost a ton of money if it lasts. So get ahead of the game and save on your utility bill with a tested, trusted, tough, high-efficiency gas furnace from your local Rheem dealer. Visit Rheem, that's RHEEM.com, to find a local expert that will guide you in making a cost-efficient, family and earth-friendly investment. Say goodbye to frightful and hello to delightful comfort with Rheem, the new degree of comfort.
Listen to your favorite radio stations and music from any genre. Listen to what you want, where you want, when you want it, all free. Download the free iHeartRadio app for all your music, radio, and podcasts.
Domino's Mix and Match menu has items for every occasion. Flaked on your friend's open mic night? Flaky bread twists and molten lava cakes should do the trick. Soccer team duty? Medium 2-topping pizzas and stuffed cheesy bread are your best defense. Is it your dog's half birthday? Celebrate his biggish day with savory sandwiches and tender specialty chicken. Mix and match 2 or more items for $6.99 each at Domino's. Ask for this offer. 2-item minimum. Prices, participation, delivery area, and charges may vary. Bone and wings, bread bowl pasta, and pan pizza will cost extra. Local stores set delivery fees and can charge extra for some menu items.
Mr. Clean, Mr. Clean.
I hate the struggle of tough, greasy messes on my stovetop. So I just freak, wipe, and I'm done.
When I'm frustrated with stubborn bathtub soap scum, I just freak, wipe, and I'm done.
Mr. Clean Clean Freak delivers an innovative cleaning experience with a powerful, deep cleaning mist that starts working on contact to break down tough messes in seconds.
Just freak,
wipe,
done.
Did you know tires from Conrad's include everything you need to deliver maximum life and performance?
Right now, get up to $140 off instantly on a set of 4 eligible Bridgestone tires when you use your Bridgestone CFNA credit card.
Have you considered getting a medical marijuana card in Ohio? With NugMD, you can get yours online in minutes from the comfort of home. Once approved, you can shop at dispensaries across the state. NugMD is the nation's leader in medical marijuana evaluations and has helped over 1 million Americans live happier and healthier. NugMD is half the price of other competitors, and you only pay if approved. Plus, get $10 off when you go to nugmd.com/radio. That's nuggmd.com/radio. Go to nugmd.com/radio to get your medical marijuana card today.
Make the season even brighter with beautiful jewelry from JTV. Shop jtv.com/radio and get $25 off your purchase of $50 or more. You'll discover more than 40,000 jewelry designs and gifts. That's enough to keep everyone on your list sparkling all season long. Plus, new customers will receive $40 in brilliant cash rewards to use towards their next jewelry purchase. Shop jtv.com/radio and let JTV fill your holiday with sparkle.
Hi there, I'm your host, Dog, filling in for the human who's normally here and bringing you the smells and sounds of the holidays, courtesy of Beggin' Dog Treats.
We wish you a begging Christmas. We wish you a begging Christmas. Dog rest ye merry Dobermen, let begging you acquire. Deck the halls with strips of begging. Arf, 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 arf.
Remember, for bacon-loving dog excitement this holiday, it's beggin'!
Traffic.
From the Elk and Elk Traffic Center, if you were injured on the job, call the attorneys at Elk and Elk, 1-800-ELK-OHIO. Watch for accidents 480 west at Warrensville Center on the right shoulder, also Broadview near Sprague Road. Construction through tonight on Route 14 between Diagonal Road and Portage Point Drive. The Cleveland Food Bank hosting their food drive at the Muni Lot until 4 o'clock, so expect delays in the area. I'm Olivia Musica in the Traffic Center.
This report is sponsored by Medical Mutual, the official health insurer of everything you love.
Medicare Advantage plans from Medical Mutual check all the right boxes, so you know you have the coverage you can rely on. Check for yourself. Visit medmutual.com/check or call 1-877-328-8298 today.
Every week, hundreds of thousands of fans download the Popular Stuff They Don't Want You to Know podcast to get to the bottom of popular culture's biggest myths. And now, the Stuff They Don't Want You to Know book separates conspiracy fact from conspiracy theory, from biological testing to our endless fascination with the Kennedy assassination. This holiday season, give the gift that explains the unexplainable. The Stuff They Don't Want You to Know book. Available now. Order at StuffYouShouldReadBooks.com or wherever you buy your books.
The Alan Cox Show.
A sore tooth in the mouth of broadcasting. Oh, The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
Got another $1,000 for you to grab in about 8 minutes, so 2:30, listen for that next keyword. It'll be your first of 5 chances with me this afternoon to go fund to yourself. There's a grand each and every time you hear one of those keywords. Comedian Carmen Lynch is in town to do hilarities this weekend. She will join us a little bit later on. I'm excited to catch up with her. She's very tall. I think she's very cute.
She's very tall.
I think she's very funny.
She's all those things.
We'll have Terry the Goat's Week 10 picks. Spoiler, he did not. I'm sorry. I don't know how she identifies. She did not pick the Cleveland Browns game. But they will be posted at the Alan Cox Show Facebook page after I give them to you here. We'll have the Poundcake Sports Break later on. He will also be weighed in. We do that on Thursdays as we inch ever closer to December 15th. That is D-Day for him, or LB Day. And it is 5 weeks from today. It's our last live show of the year. We only have 5 weeks left of shows in 2022.
Crazy.
And the very last live show of the year If Poundcake hits his goal weight, he'll, of course, get that $200 from Mary Santora.
But if he doesn't hit the goal weight, he has to pay her $500.
Indeed. So we'll see. We're out tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm getting snipped, courtesy of Dr. Ryan Berglund over at the Cleveland Clinic. What's that?
So it won't be filmed.
It will not be filmed.
Oh, man.
No. Nope, not going to do that.
I film my
and trust me,
wisdom teeth
you're not the you're not. Yeah, little different. I filmed my wisdom teeth getting pulled too, years ago.
You didn't film the teeth getting pulled. You just filmed the aftermath.
The aftermath, yeah. When I was all gooped up on GOP, right? Hey, Tom.
Hey, how you doing?
What's going on, Tom?
Misheard lyric. I think this one might just be me, but before I go any further, I don't want to use the word on air without getting confirmation that it's okay to be used. It's a female hygiene product that starts with the letter D.
A female hygiene product that starts with the letter D. Douche.
Yes. Okay. Am I allowed to say that on the radio?
Yeah.
Good.
Listen, it's what I normally answer to when I'm out in the street. So yeah, it's okay.
Gotcha. So the song "Blinded by the Light" by Manfred Mann's Earth Band.
Yeah.
When I was young, the opening lyrics are "Blinded by the light." When I was young and I didn't know what any of it meant, I could have swore they were saying "Blinded by the light, wrapped up like a douche, thrown in the middle of the night."
That's what everybody thinks when they're younger.
Not the lyrics.
Yep. That's probably that's probably the most commonly misheard one. If you had a top 5 of commonly misheard song, and it's a Bruce Springsteen song. Manfred Mann redid it and made it famous. It's a Springsteen song. But yeah, revved up like a deuce.
Gotcha.
Which is a car? It's a car reference?
Yep.
I think
revved up like a deuce.
Yeah.
Now,
I think I'm going to go with douche.
What I would like is if people split the difference. You know, rather than thinking wrapped up like a douche, what if you kept revved and kept douche? So revved up like a douche.
That makes the most sense.
It sounds aggressive.
Yeah.
It is a self-cleaning system, after all. Wholly unnecessary, if you pardon the pun. But, you're not alone in that. Thank you, Tom. There's Tom down in Canton. Sue, hello.
Hi. I got a poop story. I decided to take my dog for a walk in the park, and I made certain I got not near the horse's trail. So I'm walking, and now he's sniffing. Like, what are you doing? And I pick him up. He has horse shit all over his face.
All right. Thank you. So she is out there with her dog.
The dog ate horse poop.
Do people not know
and
how
the dog,
works?
they don't. And they get so excited to talk to us that
But they know they're not.
that dog was revved up like a douche.
Mm-hmm.
And walked back looking just pleased as punch.
We should call S-bombs Gab bombs because she dropped one yesterday.
Old Abagab. Back on the...
what was it? Jarbra? Was it?
Jarbra, yes.
Jarbra.
Gabriella Jarbra Cruz. I was trying to guess her middle name, and I still think that she lied when she said it wasn't Jarbra, but we'll go with that. Boy, any given night, and I told you this yesterday, your fortunes can change. The Cavaliers lose to a subpar team last night on the West Coast, 127-120. They lose against the Sacramento Kings.
Those West Coast road trips are tough, even if you're playing a subpar team, just because the time change, you're playing so much later at night.
A few days after daylight saving, we get back to standard time. They're all thrown off. We'll chalk it up to that.
Darius Garland was a little under the weather, but it's a game they should have won. They just didn't have it last night, but it's early in the season. I'm not panicking. There's a lot of people they're like, oh, our defense is. I'm like, it's the third loss of the season. They're going to be fine.
They'll be okay.
Yeah.
Now, unbelievably, they will be playing another not great team tomorrow night to finish the West Coast run. The Warriors are not doing great so far this season. They're 4-7. So Cavs overall in a much better position. That's about where the Kings are, by the way. So tomorrow night, Cavs, Warriors, always a good mental victory over the Warriors when the Cavs win. So that'll be a 10 o'clock game here on MMS and on the iHeartRadio app. 9:30 is when the pregame will begin, your Cavs Live. They also unveiled the Cavs City Edition jerseys. They said they were inspired by the Cleveland Metro Parks. We were just talking about the Metro Parks yesterday, since the tax levy to continue to fund the Metro Parks was part of the local ballot initiatives for the Ohio midterms. And fortunately, they passed. as Bill pointed out, there were 82,000 voters who voted against funding the Metro Parks. But the new City Edition uniform, and these are always irrespective of what team you're talking about. City Edition uniforms are always kind of a source of controversy. We talked about this a couple of years ago because Portland's said, what did the Trailblazers say? Pup City? What are they called?
Rip City?
Rip City.
Mm-hmm.
Now,
Pup City.
I knew there was a P.
Yeah.
I like Rip City. That's pretty cool. And all I wanted, I think we did a whole big shtick on trying to come up with an analogous cool name for Cleveland. Now, Cleveland does have the land. That's what their City Edition jerseys say.
That's what a few of them have said, because the first City Edition jersey was that gray one that looked like the Buffalo Wild Wings color scheme.
Yes, that's right.
And then they've had some that look like waves, and I don't know. There was the one last year's was it last year or 2 years ago? I think it was 2 years ago, where they had the one that had like the cutout letters that were taken from different bands.
It looked like a ransom note.
Yeah.
It looked like the members of the Cavaliers had been kidnapped.
Yeah.
And were asking you for money for their safe return. Now, here's my only issue with this. I realize that Cleveland has kind of dug their heels in on the land. But Portland could also call itself that if they wanted to, rather than Rip City. Because Cleveland doesn't have any copyright or trademark on the land. It's just 4 letters from the name of the city. You take off Port from Portland, and they could just as easily call it the land. They opted for Rip City.
Well, there's so many places that can call themselves the city, and it ended up being, Golden State, or I guess it's Oakland?
Well, because San Francisco, for a long time, has called itself the city.
Okay, so that's a San Francisco thing.
Yeah, it gives people a lot of eye rolls out there, but they do call it the city.
Yeah.
The land is Cleveland. But I don't want to beat this again, but we could come up with something.
What I would have liked to have seen...
Why not Pup City? What if Cleveland becomes Pup City?
Pup City?
Yeah.
What about Terminal Town?
Because of the tower.
Tower, yeah.
Terminal Town.
Terminal Town.
Yeah.
Terminal Town.
The fans could be called the Termites.
Mm-hmm. What I wish they would have done is it's a very... there's colors that I enjoy on it, but I wish those were the main colors and not just accent colors. I wish it was...
The orange and brown?
It's like blue and brown is what...
Oh, is that what it is?
What the trim colors are. Because it's where the lake meets the land. And first of all, that's not the color the lake is.
Yeah. It should be kind of a strange green. Yeah, a greenish blue. Maybe a seafoam teal. So anyway, the Nike City Edition uniforms get dropped every year, and they're going to be debuting them when the Cavs return home on Sunday to play Kevin Love's former Minnesota Timberwolves.
Hell yeah, I'll be there.
You're going to be there on Sunday. Will you be there with
Sunday.
Grandma?
No, not Grandma. I'm taking AJ.
Oh.
From my podcast. He's got an audition to be on a radio show tomorrow.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
All right.
I'm excited for that. For the guy.
Locally?
Columbus.
Oh, Columbus.
Yeah.
All right.
A morning show down in Columbus. So he applied and sent stuff from my podcast, and they like him. So
see, you're getting dudes gigs.
Yeah.
What do you think about that, Poundcake?
I can work towards that.
Bill's getting a guy on his podcast a gig.
I had Members Only Dave
and there
on
you
my
are.
podcast.
What?
You didn't get him a gig, though.
You didn't get him a gig.
But here's the thing about AJ is he's actively searching out these jobs.
Right.
He's sending his tapes out to people.
He's ready to pack his crap and move to Columbus.
Right. He's active,
I have no problem with someone using my podcast as a demo.
No, I'm saying that Bill is helping a guy's career before he helped yours.
Oh, well, damn. Yeah,
well, I
do feel a ways about that then.
I can't get Poundcake to send out any demos.
That's what I'm saying.
Poundcake,
normally it'd be me helping him get gigs. Yeah. I gave up on that a long time ago. I'm tired of pushing that rock uphill.
If he would send out a demo,
we'll kick it down to Bill.
I would have him on the podcast. Maybe if AJ gets this job, maybe I'll let Poundcake be the on the podcast. But the thing is, you got to send out demos, Poundcake, if you want to find a new, move up to what your goals are.
He doesn't want to leave his mom.
He doesn't want to leave anything.
Got $1,000 to give to you here. It's a chance for you to go fund yourself. Maybe you're moving. Maybe it's in your future. $1,000 can go a long way. Good luck.
The Buzzard wants you to go fund yourself and score $1,000. Enter the nationwide keyword deposit at WMMS.com. That's deposit. Enter it now at WMMS.com. And good luck from Buzzard Radio.
By the way, there is a new Poundcake podcast episode at AlanCoxShow.com. Is this the 101st episode?
It is 101, yep.
It's called Members Only.
Featuring members only Dave.
It's not talking about dudes D's.
No, but
I just want to make sure I hadn't
You can
heard
interpret
it.
however you like, but no.
Okay.
It was because members only Dave was the co-host this episode,
Mhm.
and we just go over. I didn't realize that Dave and I.
He's the guy that took the Alan Cox Show bureau chief map. Did that come up?
No, it didn't because I completely forgot about it.
Yep. He didn't mention it though either.
I didn't know that he grew up like less than 5 miles away from me. He grew up like just down the road, and because when I mentioned Country Skateland on the show, he was like, "Oh yeah, I used to go to that place all the time. Me and you are probably in the same peer group. We probably saw each other." I'm like, "Oh." So we mentioned that.
I got a lot of messages from people who you gave them a blast from the past with that Country Skateland. They were like, "Oh my God, I haven't thought about that place in 20 years."
It was a part of my childhood. I could not, like when I mentioned my childhood, a lot of my weekends, because I had no friends. So all the friends I had,
That was Oberlin or Lorraine?
It's Oberlin.
Oberlin.
It's like in the middle of Oberlin, Wellington. It's in the middle of 3 different cities, Oberlin, Wellington, and LaGrange. And it's like right there on the borderline of like those 3 cities. And all the kids from the area would go there. And that was the first time I met kids from outside of my school, outside of my town. Because those 3 cities would encompass like all the teenagers there. So I'm like, all right. And we would go to that. We would go there. We would do dirty dancing. I learned all my line dances, and I would practice flirting. I didn't know how to flirt.
And so what form did that take when you were, did you watch other people? I mean, I would think flirting is something that you kind of either have a facility for or you don't.
Well,
I think it still takes practice.
I was
just getting the confidence.
Well, it wasn't. I had confidence in flirt. Like with men, no one taught me how to flirt with men. It's just something you get keyed into. But
all right, flirt with me.
What's up, Bill? I love the way you wear your clothes and your shoes. You just got so much swag.
Okay.
He's coming on a little strong. Is it working?
It's kind of working.
Did he make it move?
And then,
yeah, make it move, but I feel good about it.
And then I lean in, and then I just put my hand on your thigh, and I'm just like,
Oh, you touch right away.
Oh, you go right for all right.
Yeah, well,
Creep.
see, he's a gay dude.
Yeah.
They
That's
go.
all you gotta do.
Yeah, my straight brain is kicking in, going, "Ooh, that's a little
too
aggressive."
fast. Yeah.
Or I put my hand on their hand. I'm like, oh, I'm so sorry.
Huh.
And, I get them a little fruity drink, and I'm not saying me.
Here's how I flirt. You ever heard of the Alan Cox Show?
That's not
And
flirting.
but when they say no,
Then I go, oh, never mind.
never mind. You're just going down the line of ladies. Hey, how are you? Do you listen to the radio? And the question gets dialed back a little bit more each time. Hey, have you heard the Alan Cox Show? No. Okay, sorry to take up your time.
Don't worry about it. Then.
Hey, do you listen to
Good
the
to see
radio? No. Okay, hey, listen, you look great tonight. Hey.
What are your audio listening habits?
Do you have an app on your phone that could possibly, hey, can I look at your phone? I'd like to bring something up that you might really enjoy. You have the earbuds with you? Put those in. And
Are you aware that iHeartRadio is #1 for audio and podcasts?
Music, audio, and podcasts?
Guess how that ties into my life.
Yeah. I've got my own show, by the way. Thank you very much. Of course, these days, everybody goes, yeah, join the club. So do I. I have a show on TikTok. I got a show on Periscope. I got a show on YouTube.
Periscope.
Is that still a thing?
No, I don't think so.
I didn't think so either.
I think it's just
Twitter owns
Twitter live now. I think you just go live on Twitter.
All right, well, good.
Which
Well,
Twitter's
anyway.
a mess right now.
Yeah, it is.
Is it? Why?
Because Elon Musk is not a businessman.
But he didn't
doesn't know what he's-
change too much
He
already.
yes, he did. Yeah. Anyway, it's a mess. So that's how at Skateland or whatever. That's how you learn to flirt.
Well, that's the thing. I was in the closet then, so I was flirting with girls, and I didn't know how. That didn't come natural to me. I was attracted to men, but I was forcing myself to go against my nature. Not
That would be
nature,
weird
but
if
my
you had to
nature.
practice on the people that you're not eventually going to use it on.
Right.
It'd be like if you and I, as young men, practiced on guys.
Correct.
Yeah, I didn't do that.
Like, practice on a pillow. Just think of me as a pillow, dude. Don't even look.
Pillow. Shouldn't it have more holes cut into it?
But that's literally how I practiced flirting. And so there would be girls. I had like a weekend girlfriend. I would go there. There would be a girl that I would see, and we would skate during like the slow. Like they were like,
The couple
all right.
skate.
They turned the lights on. Like, all right, guys, this skate's just for couple skaters. And then you go around, you hold hands, and I was like, wow, having a girlfriend is so cool. All my friends would see me with like the baddest bitch there, the longest hair, no weave. It was great.
No weave.
No weave. Now, were you ended up with her because she was trying to use you to make other people jealous? Were you like...
Well, I was using her to make other people jealous. I was like, I'm not gay at all. She wears PacSun. Like, she's a bad bitch.
PacSun. That was the signal flare that they weren't gay, was PacSun.
No, like the girl.
Oh, how the times have turned.
She's a down chick. She's
She's cool. She's like a skater chick.
Yeah, she can skate faster than me, and I would go buy her slushies or popcorn or whatever, and we would be curled up underneath the blanket. She wouldn't touch me, and that was perfectly fine.
Mm-hmm.
And it was like a thing. So when you go back to school on Monday, everyone would be like, "You guys see Cody over the weekend? He was,
Oh, you look like a stud. Yeah.
Necked up with some hussy." I'm like,
except it was misplaced.
what do you mean?
Well, they all thought you were a stud, but you were like, I'm putting up a good.
But I had to. It was
thing here.
survival.
Yeah. No, I understand. I'm not saying anything wrong. I'm saying that was, but in your brain, you're like, well, this isn't the road I'm eventually going to go down.
Yeah, there was a lot of good things happening there. Then like if there was a fight, they were like, all right, let's take it to the skate land. Like
skate land.
You meet up there because there's no adults other than the people that work there. And if you had a problem, take it to the rink.
Yeah.
I'm gonna, you can get.
I'll see you in the middle of the rink.
People will walk around with their chests all poked out with like a soda and acting like they hard. I'm like, oh my God.
This is a hard soda, everyone.
Homosexuals no longer hide in shadows, giving secret signals of recognition to each other. But rather they have joined together into groups or clubs in an attempt to seek freedom and acceptability for their type of sexual inclination.
If only young Poundcake had a group or club of homosexuals that he could have met there at Skate Country.
Well, no, I met all my homosexuals. I wouldn't say later on in life, but just later. Like when I turned 18 and I would go to Bounce, that became the new hangout. Once I was 18, you get up to skating and you go to skiing.
I'm black and I'm gay.
All right. I've got to take a break. If you want to text for anything, 35192, AlanCoxShow.com is where you can watch live and listen anywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7
WMMS.
Park Hill Roofing, home of the one-day roof.
Portions of the following program were pre-recorded.
100.7 WMMS, Cleveland. Call the Alan Cox Show.
Where's the best place in America to meet single girls and guys?
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
The legend lives on from the Chippewa on down of the big lake they call Gitchagumi. The lake, it is said, never gives up her dead when the skies of November turn gloomy. With a load of iron ore,
This one's for Bill's dad. Make him very, very happy, right? Big Gordon Lightfoot fan.
Yeah. I don't think this is our show. He's like,
well, he doesn't know what he's missing. If he knew he was missing occasional Gordon Lightfoot, he might. Great Canadian singer-songwriter.
Really great. That documentary that came out about him a few years ago was really good.
Yeah.
Because he doesn't have a lot of salacious details of his life. Just a good dude that worked hard and wrote great songs.
Yeah, and he's still around.
Yeah.
He's 83 years old. Been married a bunch of times, but he's a great Canadian. They love him up there. And I always think that the Edmund Fitzgerald happened 200 years ago. It was 1975.
Yeah, he like wrote this song a year after it happened.
I did not put two and two. 47 years ago today, the Edmund Fitzgerald sank in Lake Superior. It's the most famous ship, obviously, the Great Lakes. So yeah, he did it like right after. This guy had to have been, artists can be stricken with writer's block. This guy's probably sitting there. He's like, well, I did Sundown. I did a song about the sun going down.
Sundown.
I did If You Could Read My Mind, Love. I did a song about telekinesis. What else could I do a song about? And this guy, he picks up probably the Toronto Star or something, or the Detroit Free Press, Cleveland Plain Dealer, and he goes, oh, there's a shipwreck out on Gitche Gumee. He was still calling it Gitche Gumee. I thought he had Native American roots, right? Or Native Canadian roots, indigenous roots. Anyway, the Edmund Fitzgerald sank on November the 10th, 1975, with all 29 souls on board. But for some reason, I always think it's like 200 years old. And it's not like writing songs about shipwrecks was a crowded field.
Right.
It's not like this guy was like, can you believe Journey just put out a song about the Andrea Doria? Oh, no. This is terrible. I can't compete with Jefferson Starship's tribute to the Titanic. But 47 years ago today, right out on Lake Superior, the Edmund Fitzgerald sank. They have, of course, the Great Lakes Shipwreck Museum, and the Plain Dealer today has a bunch of photos for people who are into that. People who are into maritime disasters, they are a very specific group of people. It launched in 1958. They had big hopes for the Edmund Fitzgerald. Do you know who Edmund Fitzgerald was?
I have no idea.
He was the first owner of the Detroit Lions. I don't know who he is either. I don't know who Edmund Fitzgerald is. They called him Eddie Fitz. That's all I know.
Eddie Fitz, stay off my boat.
Right. I'm sure somewhere will tell me who Edmund Fitzgerald is. Edmund Fitzgerald was an American business. This is how they describe him. American businessman and son of the namesake of the ship. Okay. There's also a British rock band called the Edmund Fitzgerald. So anyway, whatever. I like any opportunity I have to play a little bit of Gordon Lightfoot, I'll take it. And
the song is so long.
40s. It is really long.
It's a long song.
Except it's not as long as it seems. It's 6 minutes and 25 seconds long, which is long for a song to be played on the radio.
Yeah.
But it feels like it's a 9-minute song. It feels like it's the length of like Kashmir or Slow Ride by Foghat. It feels much longer.
It's because there's so many verses.
And you get a little history lesson in there too. I mean, who in contemporary rock and roll or music is giving you history lessons? Not many bands are doing that. I remember when I was on the air in Pittsburgh, I was working an alternative station. In the mid-'90s, there was I guess I was playing it before I got to Pittsburgh. In the mid-'90s, there was a band called Caroline's Spine. They were from Phoenix. And they really came and went. They didn't do much at all. But they were opening for some bigger bands. I saw them like with Queensryche and Kiss and that kind of thing. But they had one big song called Sullivan. And the song was about the Sullivan Act, which was drafted to make sure that families wouldn't lose all their children. Like siblings couldn't all serve together in case a family lost all their kids in the war.
Isn't that kind of the...
So you get a history lesson with that song.
That's kind of the plot of Saving Private Ryan, where all his brothers die, and they're like, we can't let this kid die too. So we got to send people out to get him, bring him home, so his mom will not lose all her children in the war.
That's right. So you don't get a lot of history lessons with bands anymore. But that band, that one sticks out for me.
It's 1994 and Timmy McVeigh had a bone to pick with
the government. So he filled up a van with fertilizer, and Dan was the guy who hit the button. I don't know.
We'll have to work on the lyrics, but
yeah, we'll figure it out. You know what? We'll talk it over, and it'll be fine.
The Berlin Wall came down.
9/11 was an inside job because gasoline fuel can't melt steel beams. Hey, Jerry.
Hey, Alan.
What's going on?
Hey, I like that last tune you just sung there. Yeah. I got a story about the Edmund Fitzgerald. I was up in Whitefish Bay a few years ago with my wife vacationing in the Upper Peninsula.
Yep.
And we came across I don't know if it was the Edmund Fitzgerald Museum, but it was like a maritime museum with lighthouses and whatnot. Really cool museum. The only issue I had with it was they were playing that song on repeat. And I think it's a decent song overall, slow, but I hate it now since I was at that museum.
Well, yeah,
and
that's
I feel so bad for the people there.
That's what I was talking about, is the Great Lakes Shipwreck Museum.
That's what it is.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's up.
Yep,
it's up there.
That's what it was.
That's up there at Whitefish Point. Yeah, and but that's kind of to my point. What other maritime disaster songs are there? They're gonna have that on a loop, and goddamn, if Gordon Lightfoot wasn't a genius, he knew that. He's like, this might not get played on the radio, but it's going to get played at every shipwreck museum around the world, and isn't that just as good?
I wanted to get out of that museum very quickly for that reason. So,
of course.
But thought I'd share it with you. It's a cool museum, and love the show, guys. Keep it
All
up.
right, thank you for your service, Jerry. There's Jerry out in Menor, who spent probably an interminable afternoon at the Great Lakes Shipwreck Museum up there in the UP. It's like you gotta go over the Mackinac Bridge and then another couple hours to get up to that Great Lakes Shipwreck Museum. It's the only people who are up there. People are up there for the fishing, people who are up there for the gambling, or people who are up there to look at pictures of old shipwrecks. That's all it is up there.
I can't believe they just played that song on a loop. That would drive anyone in the museum insane.
Yes.
You don't need to do that.
No. Because you'd go, oh, the first time you hear it, it's like the John Mulaney bit where they kept playing the song at the Salt and Pepper Diner in Chicago.
Yeah.
I don't remember what the song was, but
I haven't been to a museum in a minute. I need to.
Well,
always end up going to the same ones.
Yeah, I mean, when we took over the summer when we went home for a couple of days and we took our daughter to like the Shed Aquarium and Natural History Museum, things like that. But you can burn out real quick when you're a kid on that kind of stuff.
I like a good museum, though. I like the
Poundcake does too, but he sniffs all the chairs.
Yes.
I sniffed one chair. It was one chair.
But given the opportunity, you said you would do it again and repeatedly.
You probably like the.
I'm mad that I got too close. I wish I would have leaned more. Had I leaned over it more rather than getting closer and then leaning forward, I need to hover over it. I need to.
That's a lot of leaning and hovering, and that's a lot of.
I wanted to smell the history on it. That could smells can take you back to a certain time and place. Like it's connected to.
But you wouldn't know what you were smelling. I mean, if you could recognize the smell, it would take you back. But if you're smelling an old, musty chair, where does that take you back to?
I don't know. I wanted to know if it smelled the same as chairs nowadays. Like it might be, the wood might be different. May come from a different tree that's extinct now.
But do you go around smelling contemporary chairs?
No. But
then what's the comparison?
I don't know. I don't smell wooden chairs now, and they're all like shellacked. So it's really, I don't know. But like back then, I feel like I would know the difference. I feel like I would smell the difference. If something smells odd, if it doesn't smell like a chair with like...
Well, it's not going to smell like it would smell back then.
Right, it's not going to smell...
Because it's still aging.
It's through the test of time.
Right.
It's hung around, but it's not going to maintain the same scent. It's not going to smell like colonial ass.
Right.
Like, I would want to go on, you guys were just talking about ships. I wish, had I gone to, like, if I've ever been on, like, a pirate ship, I'd probably smell the side of it to see what it smelled like. To see,
pirate ship.
That I can understand a little more because
it's
with the sea and all that. I mean...
But if a Viking sat in the chair that I smelled...
But that's the point, if a Viking sat in the chair that you smelled, you're not smelling the Viking unless you smelled it right after he sat down. It's not going to stick with the chair all those years.
And you don't know what Vikings smell like, so you have no point of comparison.
And I'll tell you what,
it smells
it
old.
Ain't good.
No, it's lutefisk and it's
ludicrous.
Yeah, it's going to smell like ludicrous.
Although I think Vikings were actually more, as far as people that traveled the way they did, they were more into hygiene than most. Like pirates.
Well, I just watched The Northman. It sure didn't seem like it.
Okay.
But what do I know? That's a fictionalized version of Poundcake's down there sniffing. Hey, this smells like a Viking chair. It smells just like ludicrous. It smells like the set of Fast and Furious 6. Was he in that? I don't know. Probably, yeah. But boy, Jerry, he really took one on the chin there up there. He's like, everybody welcome to the Great Lakes Shipwreck Museum, hour one, and then you're walking around and you don't hear it that often anymore. And you go, so here at the Great Lakes Shipwreck Museum, you're like, geez, is that song again? Like, I thought I just heard it. And then you're walking around and you're not really thinking about it that much. And you're like, Jesus, really? They don't have any other,
Enough about
enough about this. I don't know. Okay, honey, we got to get out of here. I'm the snack bar is closed. They don't have any more fish balls down here. I don't know what. Oh God, honey, please, could we get out of here? I love you, and I know that you love shipwrecks, but I can't handle it anymore. I got a letter, by the way, from. Let me find this. I got a letter from Jason. Alan, I stumbled upon this listening to some old school hip hop and I was blown away. How did we not know about Ghost Bag's past as a recording artist? Now, a lot of people know this song because it pops up in commercials every so often. There's a band called Nucleus. You're talking early 80s. And they had a song called Jam On It. Remember it? Jam On It. Jam, right?
Yeah.
Wasn't that Nucleus?
I'm not sure who sang it, but
Jason goes, I'm sure it's been done a bunch of times. He goes, Ghost Bag made an appearance on this song in 1984. And he sent me the clip.
What?
Damn on it, damn on it, on and on it. And if you're feeling like you want to dance all night, then go on ahead and blow it.
Wow. I know, it's pretty wild, isn't it?
Around and he chooses. Now I feel special.
And what do you think?
Hi, Ghost Bag. All right, I didn't know that you had clout. My bad. Now I actually kind of like you. Now it's kind of cool.
That's all it took.
Yeah.
That's now you're into Ghost Bag?
Now I'm into Ghost Bag.
Because Ghost Bag's famous?
Well, yeah.
I'm not famous. I just been dead a long time, dummy. You know, I had a life before you came along. You're sitting in your room getting all flippy floppy.
Well, I'm sorry. I didn't realize. Did you make people sign like NDAs and stuff? Or does that last only till they die?
No, I've been dead a long time. So yeah, in the early 80s, I did some recording with some hip-hop groups. Ghostbag was the first guy to sing about his sneakers, by the way, and I don't even have feet.
You're welcome.
That's all we were singing about back then was feet and sneakers and how cool our chains were. And I'd never get any recognition. Never. What am I known for now? Watching people whack it.
That's a pretty good thing to be known for. I do that too.
I'd rather be in the Hip Hop Hall of Fame.
I mean, I will. Now that I know that you were...
You're in the Toss-Off Hall of Fame.
Somebody put me in some Hall of Fame. I'll even be in the Great Lakes Shipwreck Museum. I've been dead a long time. I'll tell you what Viking ships smelled like. I was on Viking ships. And you go, how can that possibly be? They hadn't even invented plastic yet. Well, that's part of the miracle. But I was on Viking ships. You want to know what they smell like, Poundcake?
Yes.
They smell like Vikings and Viking jizz.
I imagine there was a lot of tossing off on those boats.
Well, they were tossing people off the side of the boat. Yeah, they'd stab them and kill them and then toss them off the side of the boat.
Walking the plank.
Well, they were walking the plank, all right. But I didn't know that somebody was going to dig up one of my old hip-hop clips.
Yeah, they were doing research on you. Since you want to do research on everybody else, you got dirt on everybody. They wanted to find something on you.
I try to keep my privacy private.
Well, I'm glad.
You don't know me.
I'm happy that you got flow. I'm happy I know you a little bit better now because you know a lot about me.
You don't know me, sucker.
I had to stress toss off yesterday. Like, I was so stressed out.
Oh, I know. I saw it. Ugh.
What was it today?
I saw it.
It was a lot.
It was the saddest toss I've seen in a long time.
Wink, 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 wink. Yeah.
Usually you got a pretty good arc. Yesterday, nope, just kind of dribbled out.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry. I wasn't up to your
So
expectations.
Yeah, well, anyway, it gave me, one good thing came out of yesterday, Poundcake. It gave me inspiration for my return to hip-hop greatness. I'm writing a new song about you.
Okay.
Yeah.
When can I hear it?
Oh, I got a couple of bars written. It goes like, I was watching this sucker whack his ham. And would you know what came next? He did dribble, dribble, dribble.
I think you might have lost your touch.
That's all I got right now. Well, I haven't done a song in 35 years, dummy.
Well, how long have you been dead?
Long time. I gotta go, pal.
All right, bye. Dribble.
Needs work, I think. Probably needs work.
A little bit.
Yeah, that's all right.
He hasn't
though.
written a song in a while. He's a little rusty.
Yeah. Okay.
Dribble.
But anyway, thank you to Jason for sending me that because obviously that's nothing that I would have ever found or whatever. Well, there's breaking news coming across the wire here.
Exclusive news update.
A Connecticut judge has ordered Alex Jones and his company to pay an additional $473 million to the Sandy Hook family. So he's on the hook now for about $1.5 billion, which no one's ever going to see a cent of that, by the way.
What is the point of wasting resources on this?
Well, I mean, you have to follow these through. You know, once lawsuits are going through the courts, I mean, they don't just go.
It's their job.
Okay, yeah, it's their job. I mean, he could have settled, but he dug in. And
how do you assess that amount of money? How do you say this is worth 400 and something million? Because it just sounds like they're just piling on at this point.
Well, that's what punitive damages are. They're literally meant to be a punishment. And so that's why they go on this one count, this much money. So, you know, depending on how many counts there are against you, whatever they assess per count, it's like when they give people, you know, the Parkland shooter, this Nicholas Cruz kid, they just gave him 34 life sentences. Obviously, nobody, you know, that mathematically doesn't work out, but you give him because they don't have the death penalty, I think, in Florida. So they give him a life sentence per count. And he killed 34 kids, I think. And so they give him 34 life sentences or whatever. So I would imagine that Alex Jones is going to have to cut somebody some kind of check. You can't hide all that money, but I don't know. I mean, OJ seems to have done a pretty good job of pretending he doesn't have any money.
But everyone knows he has that like NFL
he's got the
trust.
pension that they can't touch.
The pension, yeah.
Right. But
I
he's
think-
probably got money somewhere beyond that.
No, I think he has like sugar mamas still. Like there's still people.
Sugar mamas.
I think there's somebody out there because I've seen like nude pictures of OJ. Like there's like they.
Pardon me. You mean his head on somebody's body?
No, there's leaked nude photos of OJ.
Currently?
There's circulating. I'm sure if you Google them, you could find them. They're not hard to find. And he's got
I'm
a
not
hog.
going to Google that.
But I'm just saying he's got a hog, so I'm sure he's just sleeping with some widow or
But he's
something.
75 years old. An older widow or a younger widow? I mean,
Take your pick. One that has money. So there's people out there that will like give OJ a stack to pay his bills. There's
I
plenty
don't
of
think
people.
he's getting it from women though. He's probably getting it from
sports fans.
Yeah.
Getting it from
either
dudes.
or. He's getting it for, if they give him, hey, this credit card has a $10,000 limit. When you run out of that, let me know. I'll give you another one. So his money's
Do you know
technically
how
on-
credit cards work?
okay, debit card. Sorry, but whatever.
Okay, but I was saying like they would just pay the credit card's balance, and he would just keep using it. They wouldn't just keep handing him a new credit card.
I'm sorry, a Visa gift card.
Yeah, they give him like
I don't,
they
I don't
give him
think
like
they're making Visa gift cards with
single-use cards.
10 grand on it.
Could you imagine? There's like, all right, all you need to do is upload. Can you put funds on my Visa gift card, please?
Right.
That's what they always say.
Why is the scammers?
Yeah.
All the scammers. Okay, I got to take a break. Hey, I'll have another $1,000 for you coming up 3:30. Listen for that keyword to go fund yourself. If you want to text for anything, 35192, and I will have Cleveland Charge tickets for you. Get you a couple of tickets for some G League ball over at the Wolstein Center.
The Alan Cox Show.
On our free iHeartRadio app and your favorite smart device. Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio.
From the Universal Windows Direct Weather Center, WMMS Weather.
Mostly cloudy overnight, down to 50. On Veterans Day, some showers. They could be heavy at times, high of 60. Saturday, mostly cloudy with some
And it's available now in your app store. Listen to what you want, when you want, wherever you want to. Download the free iHeartRadio app for all the music, radio, and podcasts you love.
Now it's time to give stuff away. Alan is giving some stuff away.
All right, we get some G League basketball. The Cleveland Charge, the Cavs minor league affiliate, going to be taking on the minor league affiliate of the Detroit Pistons, the Motor City Cruise. It's a week from this Saturday. It's November 19th at the Wolstein Center over at CSU. It's also Marvel Superhero Day at the Charge game. So the first 3,000 fans in attendance get the Cleveland Charge themed Marvel comic book. Tickets, info, everything else at clevelandcharge.com. A couple of tickets here for you. Caller 10. Good luck. Charge Cruise next Saturday. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
Welcome to the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Forget the Rock Hall. When does Poundcake go into the Country Hall of Fame?
My truck, my beer, my guns. Say it again.
It's the Alan Cox Show
on 100.7 WMMS.
Another $1,000 for you in about 8 or 9 minutes, 3:30, thereabouts. Going to be that keyword for you to go fund yourself. You get a total of 5 of them here on this show, but you get one every hour over the course of the full day. Weekdays on MMS. So be listening for those because there's a grand every single time. The Cavs lose last night, West Coast time, to the Sacramento Kings. 127-120 is the final. They're off tonight, and then they return tomorrow night in Oakland to play the Warriors at 10 o'clock here on MMS. They are back home Sunday afternoon for a 6 o'clock tip-off against the Timberwolves. And then they get right back on the road. They go to Milwaukee to play the Bucks, who I think are at the very top of the standings right now. Yeah. I don't even know if the Bucks have lost a game.
They've lost at least one.
At least one. Okay, there you go. So that's what your Cavs situation looks like. Head coach F.P. Quarterkick has been accusing the team of playing arrogant basketball. He says that the Cavs are starting to develop bad habits, and he needs to call them out on it.
Got to get back in that win column.
He's upset that they lost to the Kings.
Yeah, he should be. They shouldn't have. They shouldn't have lost to the Clippers.
Mm-hmm. So he said these guys need to be playing at a certain standard. He accused them of not coming out and playing the game purposefully. We can't play arrogant basketball, is what he says. So the Kings haven't made the playoffs since the Bush administration. I love people compare things in terms of who was president.
I mean,
Bush.
16 years. It's been a long time.
Right. George W., not H.W. But Cavs are in second place, I think.
Yeah.
So anyway, he says, I don't want guys out here being selfish. Need to remember who we are.
Remember who
play.
you are.
That's right.
Wakanda forever.
Wakanda forever. You need to hashtag let them know.
Let them know.
Hashtag let them know that you're out there playing unselfishly. How was Black Panther Wakanda Forever?
It was good.
You went to the screening last night?
Yeah, I went to the screening last night.
Is it long?
It is long. That is it is a long movie.
Okay. How long are we talking?
I want to say 2.5, felt like.
But that's kind of standard for a Marvel movie.
For Marvel movies now, that's kind of standard. And it was good. And so this you can probably pick up from the trailer. The guy that plays Namor, he probably would be, as far as Marvel bodies go, he was a little thicker than most guys.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
All
Have
right.
you seen the trailer for it?
Yes.
Yeah.
See, I'm used to thinking of the Submariner from the comic books, who kind of looks like, he's a white dude. Mm-hmm. And this guy is a New Zealand actor, I think.
Yeah, but he's playing like a Mayan dude. So like Central American.
Okay.
But it was good. It was interesting because they had to abandon some of the tropes that they use in these movies because you don't start the movie starts with the Black Panther being dead.
Mm-hmm.
So you don't have a clear mission or direction or anything like that. And I think they do a good job of making this a movie that wasn't super predictable.
Okay.
It was, there's a lot of great action. It's very female heavy. Like the main characters are mostly female.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I would say all the main characters, everyone else other than the bad guy, and you got some side characters, but I mean, it's Shuri's story, and Angela Bassett looks awesome. She's so hot still. It was good, and I don't want to give things away, but it was interesting how they got to some points. I did have some problems with the final battle. It just seemed that's when it got kind of like traditional Marvel movie, where it's like, here's the big battle, here's where it's going to be set, and it's going to be just a bunch of stuff flying around getting shot. And
well, they say
blown
that when we were giving away passes, what did I say? That it was the last film in this phase of Marvel movies or something. So
get some Julia Louis-Dreyfus in it.
Oh yeah, she's the Contessa or whatever.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
Some of
Oh,
her.
well, she showed up in.
The girl that plays Riri Williams is great.
Oh boy.
And you heard a lot of reports about the girl that played Shuri and what a pain in the ass she was. She's a fantastic.
She was like an anti-vaxxer or something.
Yeah. But she is a great actress.
Well, that's all they need her for.
Yeah, I really enjoy her in this movie.
Yeah, Julia Louis-Dreyfus showed up, I think, in the Captain America Falcon Disney show.
Yeah.
She pops up, and now she's in the MCU.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, she looks great. I'll go see it just for that. I don't want to sit there for no 2.5 hours watching Black Panther.
Well, you won't, because
I don't want
Black
it to
Panther's
feel
in it for about 20 minutes.
You what? Oh, for about 20 minutes. Yeah. I don't want to feel like it's Wakanda forever. I just want to, Again, I wasn't even
for 2.5 hours.
Yeah, I wasn't even that jazzed to go see the first Black Panther, but then it's so good.
Yeah.
That you go, oh my God, what was I like waiting around for?
This one's really good too.
But Chadwick Boseman's awesome, and
Yeah.
now he's not around. So
It's a good movie, and yeah, overall I would give it probably a 7.5 out of 10.
it was a packed out screening.
Yeah.
Okay.
I had my seat saved with my name on it.
Sure.
Going with my movie squad.
Yeah.
It's a good time.
That media section.
Yep.
That's nice.
Thanks, Marty, for hooking it up. That's my guy. That's my contact.
You got a contact there for the
yeah.
movies. All right.
Yeah, they just email me directly and go, we'd love to have you here. You're
Hey,
the biggest star that shows up to these things. We need it.
We need some extra wattage in this cottage.
Mm-hmm.
We need a star to show up. They can't just be on the screen. They got to be in the theater. There's got to be, when we do a screening, we need people, because what always happens before when you're waiting for the movie to start. People looking around.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, who's here? Who's back here? And they turn around.
Especially those screenings, yeah.
And there's Bill Squire. Were there any other local luminaries that were there?
I mean,
Justin Bibb show up?
I didn't see him. I didn't see. Sometimes I'll run into some people that I know. I've run into some people, Sam Allard from Cleveland Scene.
Oh,
and
yeah.
A few other people, but didn't see anybody this time.
Frank Jackson? He's got a lot of time in his hands
Frank
now.
Jackson.
He didn't show up?
Cleveland is perceived to be the butthole of the world sometime, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I enjoyed the movie, and I think it's going to do really well. And again, a really difficult task to make a sequel under those circumstances. And I think they
When
did
your
a good
star
job.
dies.
When your star dies.
Yeah.
Like, how do you handle it? And I think they did a good job of handling it and making it still like a very compelling, very emotional film too.
Okay. Well, yeah, I don't.
Like almost.
Did you cry?
No, I didn't cry.
Oh,
but it was. There were moments where you're like, oh, this is a bummer. This is emotional.
Okay.
That Riri Williams, though, I'm excited for that Ironheart series.
Who's Riri Williams?
So in the comics, she's basically the heir to the Stark tech. Like she's the same level of genius as Tony Stark.
Oh, she's from an alternate Earth.
Is she?
Yeah.
Well, in this one, she was going to school in Boston.
Okay.
At MIT.
Okay.
And they didn't get into
Well,
her
there you
alternate
go.
Earth.
Uh-huh.
But she could be, because we've had a lot of that happen in the MCU now.
See, this is where they're going to start having a real hard time because they've blown through all of the primary characters.
Mm-hmm.
When you're going to do 5 or 6 phases of movies, you're going to see diminishing returns because the vast majority of people going to see these movies have no idea who Ironheart is. So between Disney Plus and the movies, they're really scraping for characters to introduce into these things because they're like, we've got the IP, we got to do something with them. But once you've blown through your Thors and your Iron Mans and your Hulks, and you're digging into your Ironhearts and your Eternals and your Immortals, people are like, okay, well, you're just drilling down into these super, super nerds.
Right, but if you can make those characters and build them up the way they've done with characters that weren't that popular, like Guardians of the Galaxy was never a marquee comic,
right?
But they were able to make it a household name because those movies were fun. So it's all about how you present them.
Yeah, that's
so
true.
You know, you got characters that you can still kind of bank on. You got a new Captain America, and that's going to always be controversial because he's black. So you have that. You don't know that?
No, I'm just saying the rest of
Anthony Mackie.
Yeah,
I can't believe he's black. I don't want to see it now.
Oh, believe me, there's a lot of people.
Can people openly say that? Like, because they have to make up, or do they make up an excuse of why they can't see it? Like, oh, Marvel's just gone downhill.
No, those people are never trying to be subtle.
Are they? No. Do they literally say they have to make everything black? I don't want to go see it. It's too woke.
Yeah, of course. I mean,
except that's what happened in the comic books 40 years ago. This is not Marvel playing with, current. It's canon.
Yeah, Falcon is an older character than the Winter Soldier. The Winter Soldier's only been around since the early 2000s.
Mm-hmm.
Falcon's been his sidekick, and then
I loved Falcon back in the day.
Yeah.
He's
a fun character.
There were tertiary characters I really dug in the comic books, and for some reason I liked Falcon.
But that's the goal now, is to get those tertiary characters and build them up. And then you still got Ant-Man, you got Black Panther, you got Spider-Man. So you still got some bankable characters, but you're not relying as much on Steve Rogers and Tony Stark, who were arguably the biggest characters for them. And you got all the X-Men stuff on the way too, so that'll be interesting how they.
So there you go, Poundcake.
So they fold that in, right? What's your thoughts?
Yeah, no.
Who's your favorite X-Men, Poundcake?
The Wolverine.
There you go.
Because he's the guy that played Van Helsing.
Mm-hmm.
Hugh Jackman.
Oh, that's right. I always forget that Poundcake is the one person that loves
Van Helsing.
Van Helsing.
Dude, he was shredded in that movie.
I wish that they would cast Wolverine with the same dimensions as the character is supposed to have.
Yeah, 5'2".
5'2", 5'3", like Puck in Alpha Flight.
Yeah.
Or I heard somebody make the analogy that if they were to cast Wolverine as he was in the comic book, it would be like Danny DeVito playing Wolverine because he was really small.
Yeah.
I would love that.
I would too.
Please, Danny DeVito as Wolverine. I've got to give you some...
But he's got to be shredded. I want shredded Danny DeVito.
I will give you $1,000 right now to go fund yourself. You get one of these every hour, so make them count. Good luck.
The Buzzard wants you to go fund yourself and score $1,000. Enter the nationwide keyword credit at WMMS.com. That's credit. Enter it now at WMMS.com. And good luck from Buzzard Radio.
Who else is that? It's like Patton Oswalt's pretty short. Get him to play Wolverine.
Yeah.
Kevin Hart.
Alan, no one knew who Moon Knight or Doctor Strange were. Are they? Yes, they did. Those are not tertiary characters. If you were a comic book nerd, you knew who Moon Knight and Doctor Strange were.
Doctor Strange
Those
especially.
were big titles. And yeah.
Doctor Strange has been around for a long time. He was one of the original members of the Avengers.
Yep. So I've had people, our boss Keith Kennedy just came in here because he was headed out. And people have been doing to me all day what he just did, which is, hey, good luck tomorrow. Remember the movie Airplane where people kept, Leslie Nielsen would keep bumping into the cockpit and going, we're all counting on you. People have been doing that to me all day today. They've been going, hey, good luck tomorrow, because I'm getting snipped tomorrow. And so we're running a sum up show tomorrow. I'm getting snipped tomorrow morning with Dr. Berglund over at the Cleveland Clinic.
And your balls are not being removed.
Nope. Gab Cruz very earnestly asked what that procedure entailed, and I guess she thought that they just lopped my testicles right off my body.
Because that's what happened to her dog, Blues Cruise.
Right. And so I've been talking about this, and again, we don't shy away from this kind of language at Casa Cox. My daughter's in the first grade, and I've been talking about getting snipped now for a couple of weeks. And she has a vague idea of what that is. My mother-in-law was over for dinner last night, and so when Gwen and her mom are in the other room, Nora comes to me and says, I want to ask you a question about tomorrow. And anytime she drops her voice down, I start recording on my phone because I don't know what's coming, but it could be gold, it could be nothing. She goes, and so she's being kind of a little timid about it. And she goes, I want to ask you about tomorrow. And I said, okay, this is what she asked me.
Is getting snipped on your cojones?
Right. Is getting snipped on your cojones? And I said, yes, it is.
She's so proper,
It
yet
is
so like
precisely on my cojones.
She sounds, I mean, I haven't seen Nora in a long time, but she sounds so grown up now.
We just had her parent-teacher conference this morning, and the teacher basically looks at us and goes, anything I could tell you, you already know about your child. And, she's very developed so far.
Very smart as a whip.
Yeah, she is.
Can we have that again?
Yeah, because it was funny because we went into the other room and she goes, I want to ask you a question about tomorrow. And apparently she didn't feel comfortable asking it around Gwen or her grandmother, so she comes over. I go, yeah, sure. Yeah, right.
Is getting snipped on your cojones?
She kind of sounds like Poundcake doing a British accent.
You're getting snipped on your cojones.
My cojones. My doog. So, yeah, tomorrow morning I'm being told it's like a 15-minute procedure.
What time do you go in?
10 a.m. is my appointment.
Okay.
So I'll get there about 1:45. And we'll and again, I people keep asking me if I'm nervous because people love telling me botched vasectomy stories. I've gotten plenty of people who are like, man, you're going to love life. It's blah, blah, blah. It's great. I did it 15 years ago, blah, blah, blah. But boy, people love telling you how theirs or their friends
went wrong,
was botched or went wrong. We just heard about a guy who had 2 of them reversed.
Yeah.
Because his wife kept changing her mind. At some point, man, you got to call time and just be like, listen, there's a finite number of times I want to have that part of my body opened up, either by robot or by human. So, yeah, I'll be sitting on frozen peas the rest of the week. I am supposed to play shuffleboard tomorrow night with some friends, and I'm hoping or Saturday night, I'm hoping that won't cut into my shuffleboard abilities.
Oh.
As I have never played shuffleboard ever, I'm hoping that it won't cut into my abilities.
It's not a very vigorous sport. I think you should be okay.
Well, what if I want to give somebody a celebratory piggyback ride?
I would say go for it.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So,
just get out there. Hey, you know what? Do some squats, do some lunges.
That's what I was already planning on doing, and I'm hoping that it'll. So when they get into my cojones tomorrow morning, hopefully we'll just be in and out. There won't be any issues. But of course, I'll report, and everybody's asking me if I'm filming it. I'm not filming it.
Not much to film.
No, it's not. Yeah! That's right. Alan Groa said you could still do the show. Yes, I could. I'm not going to.
If you can play shuffleboard, you can definitely do the show.
I'll be playing shuffleboard on Saturday night.
Okay.
I'm not coming in here to do the show after my vasectomy. Thank you very much.
You take it easy.
Sure,
you rest up.
I'm sure you can live with my choices. And growing a set is precisely why I'm going in there to get snipped in my cojones. Alan, I got snipped on Tuesday. My 5-year-old wanted to see it when she got home. We said absolutely not. Right. So
Daddy showed me his vasectomy scar.
Oh,
Could you
God.
imagine she went to school and said that?
I don't want that at all.
Daddy showed me his vasectomy scar. Yeah. Okay.
Said that you wanted me to have a vasectomy. What did I do? And then when you said that you might want to have kids and I wasn't so sure, who had the vasectomy reversed? And then when you said you definitely didn't want to have kids, who had it reversed back? Snip, snap, snip, snap, snip, snap. I did. Okay. You have no idea the physical toll the 3 vasectomies have on a person. And I bought this condo to fill with children.
I am so sorry that I don't want to bring kids into this screwed up world, okay? But look, if you want to have kids, then fine, you win. Let's have a kid.
Do you mean it? You want to have a kid?
Snip, snap, snip, snap, snip, snap. Not what I want.
And he ended up getting it reversed because then he had kids with Holly, his true one, the real one for him.
Alan, my vasectomy last Friday. My suggestion: if you sleep on your side, a little pillow between your legs. You know what? I already sleep that way.
Is it a pillow?
That's how it keeps
that
keeps your hips aligned when you sleep. Hell's yes, a pillow between your knees.
But is it a pillow that is designed like it's got the little cutouts?
Nope.
Or is it just a regular pillow?
It's like a memory foam pillow.
Okay.
Yeah. That's right. Alan, I got mine 29 years ago because I talked to a friend who had it done 4 times and reversed 3 times.
Ooh, that is Michael Scott numbers.
And it's not like they give these away for free, by the way. It's not like insurance covers them. So you're like, yeah, let me just go drop $3 more grand on having this reversed, honey.
Got it 29 years ago. Me and my 15-year-old kid love it.
Oh, yeah.
Somebody just got they told a story. I can't remember if it was a comic or on a dating show or something that I was watching, but it was somebody that their girl got pregnant and they had already had a vasectomy.
Yeah, because you got to make sure everything's dead. Some people just prematurely go back to it.
She was cheating.
Oh,
that's what it was.
I see. Well, that's a whole other bag of worms, if you will. Well, it's the last day for this.
Super sperm.
Is getting snipped on your cojones?
Right. I got to take a break. If you want to get a text for anything, 35192, AlanCoxShow.com, so we can watch if you like. And you can listen anywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
The Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS. Rover's Morning Glory.
Charlie, you're afflicted with panic attacks. What causes it?
Mostly for me, it's airplanes. I don't like being trapped anywhere. I really just hate being trapped. If I'm not thinking about it, though, totally fine. But if I start thinking, hopefully I don't have a panic attack in here, you'll just have one.
So you have a panic attack about panic attacks is what you're
100%.
Rover's Morning Glory.
Weekdays on 100.7 WMMS and 24/7 on our free iHeartRadio app.
Your afternoon drive is brought to you by the Ken Gam.
shoes are sold.
The Buzzard. The home of the Buzzard. Buzzard. This is 100.7 WMMS.
Cleveland.
Our phone operators are standing by with their thumbs up their asses, waiting for you to call. So call.
Call the Alan Cox Show. 216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
You're like a right winger. Keep thinking the election's stolen. Ooh, ooh, ooh. No? You're like a right winger. Keep thinking the election's stolen. Ooh, ooh.
I keep saying I want to find a way to get our own little Poundcake to do one of these gigs when Stevie Nicks goes back out on the road. And we got the big announcement this morning that that's exactly what's happening. So we're going to put Operation Poundcake Performs with Stevie Nicks into overdrive. I've already made some calls. They announced last week that there's going to be a big tour. It's called Two Icons, One Night. It's Billy Joel and Stevie Nicks.
Oh.
And they're going to play Ohio Stadium.
What?
They're going to do one show in Columbus on Saturday, August the 5th. And the tickets go on sale next Friday at 9 a.m.
How many people does Buckeye Stadium hold?
100,000.
100,000
That's
people.
the biggest stadium in Ohio, right?
I believe so.
I did because I always think it's First Energy, but First Energy,
It's like 70,000.
yeah, those college students are nuts.
So,
And you might be able to get more in because you're going to get a few thousand people on the field if they perform in the round. So you can use every section. So they're going to pack the place out.
That's cool.
I'd go to this.
I would go to this
because
for sure.
when they announced the tour, the initial run of dates, I think they were only doing like 7 shows in the United States. So either that was just a little taste of what was coming, or people were like, oh no, you got to do way more than that. So I don't know if this is probably the one Ohio show.
Yeah.
In Columbus, August the 5th. Billy Joel and Stevie Nicks.
They also announced Sonic Temple's coming back.
Yeah, Sonic Temple. It's now up to 4 days. I don't think they've done Sonic Temple since 2019.
They only got 1 year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
1 year. It used to be Rock on the Range, and then they rebranded it as Sonic Temple, and then COVID kicked in. Yeah, so they announced Sonic Temple is going to happen May 25th through the 28th back at Crew Stadium in Columbus. They haven't announced the lineup yet. We'll probably have my pal Gary Spivak on to talk about that at some point, maybe. But people can sign up to get on the pre-sale list and all that, but they have not announced.
Pre-sale?
Isn't there another pre-sale going on now for a show much closer to home?
It's crazy that you mentioned that. There is for Bill Squire's Christmas Kwanzaa, December 16th at the Agora with Mary Santora, Mike Polk Jr., Jasmine Carter, John Bruton, and all you got to do is go to agoracleveland.com and use code word discharge, and you can get your pre-sale tickets. Oh, I did a live with Mary today on Instagram, and that was very fun making her say that word.
She snowed in, by the way?
Not really. Everything got canceled, but there was no snow really happened.
Every time I see these stories that she posts, I just go, this cannot be worth it for you. I tell her this when she comes back. I go, this cannot be worth it for you.
Well, because not only is she have to stay there for 2 days, now she's missing out on work that she had here.
Oh, she is?
Yeah. So if you
was she doing the Carmen Lynch shows?
She was, but now it's your friend Bill Squire.
It is?
Yeah.
Oh, well, because I know you texted in the group text last night, but I didn't get the context of that. I thought you were just screwing around, but. Oh, so she was supposed to be back to do the Carmen Lynch shows.
Yeah, so
Carmen Lynch is going to be in here a little bit later on.
I'll be featuring for Carmen Lynch tonight. Then I'm going. I have 5 shows in 2 days.
You're picking up the Mary gigs.
Yeah, so I'm doing Carmen Lynch at Hilarities, and then I'm doing High and Dry, 8:00, hosting that, and then tomorrow, Carmen Lynch, a 7:00 show, and then I'm doing an Imposters Theater show at Forest City Brewing. I'm closing that out, and then right back to Hilarities for my buddy John Armstrong, his first time headline, and I'll be hosting that show.
Wow.
So 5 shows in 2 nights.
All right.
But none of those are as important as Bill Squire's Christmas Kwanzaa. Get your tickets now. Use promo code DISCHARGE.
I think I saw John Armstrong open for Nick Griffin.
Okay, yeah.
I've only seen him one time, and he was funny. But I think that's
funny.
who I saw him open for somebody, and I think that was who it was.
He's very funny. He was on my podcast this weekend. He's a good time.
I will have Terry the Goat's Week 10 picks for you here in a minute. She did not choose the Browns game. So I'll just give you that. But she gave me, I think, 10 picks for Week 10. Hey, Justin.
Hey, Alan, how's it going?
What's going on?
So I have a good vasectomy story. When I was 30, I decided I didn't want children after my divorce, so I go into a doctor, and he said that I was too young and wouldn't do it. So I found a second doctor. I go in. We have a very good rapport back and forth. He's Polish. I'm Polish. We chat for a solid 45 minutes. Make the appointment. Come in. Go in. The nurse comes in. She's like, "Are you taken care of down there?" I'm like, "Yeah, I cleaned it up. You're good to go." She throws me the robe. Now I'm sitting there, and she comes back after 2 minutes. She's like, "Why don't you have the robe on?" Because, you didn't tell me to. She's like, "Well, put it on, idiot." So I put the robe on. Doctor comes in. He's like, "Hey, where's that bee of a nurse?" And I'm like, "Excuse me?" He's like, "Yeah, the bee of a nurse." I'm like, "She was just in here." He's like, "Well, you tell her to stay put." I'm like, all right, cool. He leaves. She comes back in. She's like, "Hey, where's that idiot doctor at?" And I'm like, "He told you to stay here." She's like, No. You tell him to stay here next time. And she leaves. And I'm like, all right, this is getting weird.
Sounds like the doctor and the nurse are banging.
Yeah. So he comes back in, gets me all numbed up. He's like, "You tell her to stay put. I'm serious." And I'm like, all right, dude. I told her that last time. She didn't listen so well. So he leaves. She comes back in. I'm like, "Can you please just stay? Please. He's getting angry. And I don't know if this is good." He comes back and he's like, "There you are." And they start arguing loudly. And I'm like, "Oh, man." He turns and looks at me with a scalpel in his hand. He's like, "I'm so nervous," and starts shaking and drops the scalpel. And I'm like, "Oh, this just isn't good." And they stop, and he picks up the scalpel. He's like, "Are you leaving or are you staying?" And I'm like, "Oh, seriously?" I'm like, "I'm staying." He's like, "She bet me $50 that you would leave."
They were trolling you. Yeah.
I was like, man, this maybe I should get up and leave right now.
Oh, they have fun over there, don't they, at the vasectomy clinics? Oh, they're just joking with people and having a good time. Yeah, you hear about women who deal with that, where the doctor goes, I think Mary's discussed it.
Yeah.
Where they're like, if you're too young, they'll go, "I'm not going to perform a hysterectomy." But I don't know that I've heard of a doctor going, "You're too young for me to do a vasectomy."
Especially since they're reversible.
Hey, bro, let me do it. It's my body. If I want a vasectomy, yeah, of course. There's plenty of young dudes who've gotten vasectomies because they're like, "I don't want kids."
My cojones, my choice.
That's right. Yeah, it's as simple as that. So, and I'm 51 full years old.
Medium rare.
So weird.
Such a weird.
Yeah.
Hot nuts.
Is getting snipped on your cojones?
Mm-hmm. All right, thank you, Justin. I appreciate the call there. Let me play Terry the Goat's video. I played this for you yesterday. We get Al Marcinek runs Marcinek Farms out in Carlton, Pennsylvania. He's our bureau chief out there, and he sends a video on Wednesdays from Terry the Goat. Let me put this up on the screen here if you're watching the live stream.
Here we are back in Carlton, Pennsylvania, where Terry is being cheered on by the other goats to make her predictions. She decided to wear her Browns jersey again today, and she will now be released. And she is heading to the prediction station, and her predictions will be posted on Thursday.
Football all the way, football all the way. Yeah, I wouldn't say football all the way, football all the way, football all the way. Yeah, I wouldn't say football all the way.
So I have her picks for Week 10. I have posted them at the Alan Cox Show Facebook page.
Good. You remembered.
I did. 10 picks for Week 10. There's no Browns game in here. She doesn't always pick the Browns game. Although she did pick wearing her Browns jersey this week. So that's strange.
It is strange. She's, she's superstitious and very particular about how she does things.
It is true.
She's got a process.
It is true.
Sometimes it pays off big. Sometimes it doesn't.
Trust the process.
Right.
So here you go. Call your bookie. Have him on standby. She picks the Carolina Panthers over the Atlanta Falcons.
Oh.
She picks Tom Brady and the Buccaneers over the Seattle Seahawks.
That's a bold choice.
She picks the Lions over the Bears.
Ha ha.
She picks the Jacksonville Jaguars over the Kansas City Chiefs.
I don't know if I found that one.
She picks the Texans over the Giants.
Know about that one.
She picks the Saints over the Steelers.
That's a pretty safe bet.
She picks the Tennessee Titans over the Denver Broncos. So far, they're not getting out of Russell Wilson, I think, what they anticipated getting out of Russell Wilson.
Not really.
She picks the Las Vegas Raiders over the Indianapolis Colts.
That's a toss-up.
Jim Saturday over there.
Yeah,
What's his name?
Jeff Saturday.
Jeff Saturday now? Yeah.
And the Raiders have not lived up to their expectations.
There you go.
This season.
She picks the Dallas Cowboys over the Green Bay Packers. That could very well happen.
Yeah.
And she picks the Washington Commanders over the unbeaten Philadelphia Eagles.
Ooh.
They got to get beaten by somebody at some point. Why not the Washington Commanders?
So no Chargers or Browns.
No Chargers or Browns this week from Terry the Goat.
Drop kick me, Jesus, through the goalpost of life. End over end, neither left nor to right. Straight through the heart of them righteous uprights. Drop kick me, Jesus, through the goalpost of life.
So you'll find them at Alan Cox Show Facebook page. Got the whole list there for you. And, she's had a little bit of back and forth. She had a losing week last week, but she went 8-0 the week prior for week 8. So,
Chargers are playing Poundcake's San Francisco 49ers.
Oh, yeah. He's a big 49ers fan.
In fact, when he was a kid, he would always wear the 49ers gear.
Right. Do you still, just for nostalgic purposes, Poundcake, do you ever strap on some 49ers gear? You ever feel compelled to adopt them as your football team now?
No, Colin Kaepernick ruined it for me. He kneeled, and now I'm over it.
Or knelt. Listen, he ruined football for you by kneeling. Yeah. Well, and combine that with Janine Garofalo there in the quarterback position.
Jimmy Garoppolo.
I don't know who that is. But she can, and I think that's why, from what I've heard, that's how they keep kind of a pretty good attitude in the locker room there with the 49ers, because she's able, even on a week where they lose, she's able to kind of keep some levity in the locker room. And that kind of helps the esprit de corps, right? Nobody's happy about losing. But when you've got somebody like her, so accomplished in football, so accomplished as a comedian, to really make those guys feel good, Everybody knows they're the only team in the NFL with a female quarterback. And that's not easy. So there's a lot of pressure there. But she seems to handle it pretty well. And she's in her 50s. So there's a lot going on there. So what I'm trying to say is that this might be the perfect team for you to pick up, Poundcake, the 49ers.
Okay.
And that's all it is.
That's all it took. Wow.
Well,
I am very persuasive.
Alan, you got your email up on the live streams.
Oh, I'm not looking at it right now.
It was.
I did, yeah. No, I think I changed it, right? I'm looking at myself now.
Yeah, it should be now.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. Well, there's nothing exciting anybody's going to see in my email, so. But, yeah.
San Francisco 49ers.
The San Francisco 49ers. So there's a girl that got stopped. Which airport was this? We've talked about doing things. What are you going to do with your ashes? I think, at least here on this show, we've all talked about being cremated. I don't think any of us are opting to be buried.
I want to be buried. I want to be the plant option.
Well, yeah, you want to be composted.
Yeah. Yeah.
But not
compost me, Jesus.
through the gardens of life. There's a girl who got stopped in an airport. I want to make sure I get this right. Here it is. This might have been over in the UK. This girl had an on-again, off-again situation with her boyfriend, and they were in a bit of an off-again. And of course, she put all this on TikTok, so I don't know how true this actually is. But before her boyfriend died, they're both young. A girl named Sarah Button was caught at airport security, going through security in the UAE, United Arab Emirates, is where she was flying. And she got stopped because she was wearing the butt plug filled with her boyfriend's ashes.
Honey, that's how I want to go.
He had gotten it for her as a gift before he died, and then
did he know he was going to die?
I think something like that. Yeah, he had some kind of.
That definitely contributes to the off-again nature of the relationship.
Right,
being dead. But man,
she said that and again, this is just her claiming this on TikTok. Let's see if I can get through airport security. I got to tell you, man, if I was going through the United Arab Emirates and I was a female from another country, I would
I don't
be
want to do anything.
Chapter and verse. I'd T's crossed, I's dotted. I wouldn't be doing a friggin' thing.
They'll kill
All
you
of
for
it.
anything.
All of it.
And also, what a bummer if you're hooking up with this girl and you see that she's got a butt plug in and you're like, ooh, she's a freak.
Well,
but then you find out it's her boyfriend's ashes butt plug. And you're like, well, that's kind of a bummer.
Well,
I'm never going to live up to that.
Slightly misspoke.
Oh.
She didn't have it in.
Oh.
She had it in her bag. I guess I misunderstood what she meant by in my bag.
Well, that should be okay.
She had it literally in her bag. A silver butt plug engraved forever and filled with her boyfriend's ashes. So explaining it to the people there at security proved to be a little difficult. I guess he had bought it for her before he died, and he had passed in the off, and he knew he was going to die. It is a whole contrived, complicated thing. But she said, it still makes me laugh, which is better than crying. And now I can take him with me to places we dreamed of going. We're going to see Bring Me the Horizon. We're going to the Great Barrier Reef.
You can do that if you put it in like a locket too.
Yeah,
like,
you wear it around your neck.
Butt plug.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if he did it to her real good, she wants to remember that as well.
Carrying your love with me.
Taste the city wherever she goes.
Yeah, well, anywho. And then you hope it doesn't like break open or.
Because then that would be defiling a corpse or something. What's the
Well, he's not a
charge?
corpse anymore. It's just ashes. I
It
mean,
doesn't matter. If you steal someone's like what do they call it when
cremains?
Like, but the vase that you put it in, what is it called?
An urn.
An urn. Yeah. If you spill that or break that, then you're dismembering a corpse.
Well, no, that's just because you get in trouble because it's someone else's property. It's not a corpse anymore if it's been
Oh, okay. I thought
it's been burned to ashes. No, I think that's just if you steal someone's ashes, you're in trouble because it's not your property.
Okay.
But if you have a silver engraved butt plug filled with your boyfriend's ashes, first of all, who's going to steal that?
I don't
You
know.
can hide it so well.
If you wanted to hurt someone real bad, he stole it.
So she was talking about this experience at the airport there at the UAE, and she's got about 5 million views on TikTok. So again, it might not even be true, but it's a great story to post because it's very inventive. This girl says she's a law student and her boyfriend died at 23 years old. She's from Australia.
This is very. Can they make this into like one of those sad cancer movies? What are those called? What's the one that
The
was
Fault in Our Stars?
Yeah, stuff like that. The plug in our butt.
I mean, I don't know what Shanae Woodley's doing these days. What's her name? Shailene Woodley? Shanae Woodley. She hadn't done anything for a while. Last thing she did was bang Aaron Rodgers. What do I know?
Hey,
Shailene Woodley.
That's an accomplishment.
And not really. A lot of girls have banged Aaron Rodgers. They're all cute, too. So, yeah, I don't know what the circumstances surrounding his demise.
Plug in our butt.
The plug in our butts. But there's plenty of movies like that.
Yeah.
You're right. Fault in Our Stars.
That's not
what's
the one
other
that I
one?
saw.
5 Feet Away, something like that.
There's one.
What are the other teen cancer movies?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Tear jerkers.
Teen cancer movies.
Ansel Elgort.
What's the one? There's one where there's like a car crash. That's the one that my kids took me to.
Was
A
it
Walk
Tyler
to
Perry
Remember?
movie?
Yeah, no.
A Walk to Remember was a teen cancer movie. Yeah, that was
Mandy Moore, right?
Yep, Mandy Moore.
Me Before You.
No, it wasn't.
Here on Earth. Now is Good.
Car crash movie, love story. Let's see what. It's probably about 8 or 9 years ago.
I remember watching Dying Young when I was in college with Julia Roberts meets Campbell Scott. And he's terminal and they fall in love.
If I Stay, that was.
If I Stay.
Yeah.
All right. Is that what's the 9/11 movie where it's like at the end there's this twist and the dude's been dead the whole time? Oh, God, it was a Robert Pattinson 9/11 movie.
Remember Me?
Is that what it is? Where a lot of people were pissed because the twist in the movie is that, Remember Me. You're right, 2010.
I don't know how I remember that.
Right, the
Robert
twist
Pattinson.
ending, everybody just hated because it's this love story, and then they find out that the guy died in 9/11 or something, or I don't know. I don't even remember who the female lead in it was. But anyway, for those of you who are looking for a brand new way, terminal or otherwise, who says you got to wait for somebody to die to do that? Right? You just find, just as a token of your appreciation for somebody else, you can engrave a butt plug in anticipation for when they might go, if you plan on being with them that long.
It's much more romantic than a wedding or like an engagement ring, I think.
This also feels very much like the domain of young terminal patients. Because if you have gotten sick and are dying when you're elderly, you're probably not going to opt for this. There probably aren't a lot of, what do I know? Maybe Cher is into this.
No.
Well,
she likes the younger men. Maybe
she
that's
really
why she can't
does.
find an older man that will give her a butt plug.
Yeah. Yep. Probably a lot looser, too.
She could buy her own butt plugs.
Mm-hmm. They just keep falling out. So something to think of. But this girl, I guess, had to explain it, but otherwise didn't have any problems over there, unbelievably, at the UAE. I got to take a break here. Comedian Carmen Lynch is going to join us momentarily. She's doing the Weekend at Hilarities with young Bill Squire. I'll have another $1,000 for you around 4:30, so listen for your shot to grab some of that money. We're going to weigh Poundcake in a little bit later on. We'll also throw in the Poundcake Sports Break since he was out yesterday. 35192, you want to text, and we'll be back.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app or whatever smart device you have.
Just tell me to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio.
iHeartRadio Alter Ego 2023.
Presented by Capital One.
LA Alter Ego.
Featuring
Red Hot Chili Peppers.
Standing in line to see the show tonight.
Fall Out Boy.
Jack White.
What's the trick?
Muse will be on the stage.
No one's gonna take me alive.
Phoenix. Churches.
Beach Weather.
And Rosalind.
Alter, hell yeah, you want to go?
Ego 2023. Presented by Capital One.
So this year we had to set the bar even higher.
Tickets are completely sold out. Now your only way in is to win.
Listen for keywords to win your VIP trip right here.
Starting this Monday.
And we'll see you
Saturday,
January 14th.
Kia Forum, LA.
Capital One is the proud presenting partner of iHeartRadio Alter Ego 2023, bringing great products, rewards, and services to its customers. What's in your wallet?
WMMS weather.
Mostly cloudy overnight, down to 50. On Veterans Day, some showers. They could be heavy at times, high of 60. Saturday, mostly cloudy with some afternoon showers, and it's going to be cooler. Saturday's high only in the low 40s.
This report is sponsored by Ohio Laborers and Ohio Lesset. Distracted driving is dangerous driving. Be smart. Ohio Laborers and Lesset is reminding you to never text while driving. Do your part. Take the Safer Roads Pledge today at OhioLECET.com. Together, we can stop distracted driving.
Classic Toyota, among the top 100 dealerships in Reputation's 2022 Automotive Industry Report. Drive ClassicToyota.com.
Ohio, DraftKings Sportsbook is coming to celebrate. All new customers will receive $200 in free bets. Plus, 5 lucky customers will win a $100,000 free bet. That's right. DraftKings Sportsbook is giving you $200 in free bets just for signing up today. No deposit required. Plus, you'll be entered to win a $100,000 free bet when you sign up. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app now and sign up with the code BUZZARD to get $200 in free bets to use once mobile sports betting hits Ohio. Plus, 5 customers will win a $100,000 free bet only at DraftKings Sportsbook with the code BUZZARD. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-589-9966. 21 and older. Physically present in Ohio. Eligibility restrictions apply. See terms at DraftKings.com/sportsbook. Subject to regulatory licensing requirements. 1 per customer. $200 issued as 8 $25 free bets. No purchase necessary for sweepstakes. Void where prohibited. Ends first day. DraftKings is allowed to operate in Ohio. See terms at dkng.co/OH.
Mr. Clean, Mr. Clean. Of course I use Mr. Clean Magic Eraser to clean tough messes off my stovetop and bathtub. But then I discovered I can also use it to easily clean my patio furniture and even my shoes. I'm hooked.
And when wipes won't cut it, I use Magic Eraser Sheets. They're thin and flexible erasers, perfect for everyday messes, like gunk on my counters and sinks. They really are magical.
The reviews are in. Mr. Clean Magic Eraser and Sheets make cleaning look easy.
Sometimes the holidays can turn awful, so pour on the delightful for all with refreshing Italian Riuniti wine. Like when Uncle Roy asks,
"Who you voting for?"
Keep it chilled with a cool glass of Riuniti. When Cousin Mike overshares,
Oof, did I tell you about my colonoscopy?
counter it with the joyful fizz of 1,000 tiny bubbles. When Nana starts her lightning round of questions,
You still single? Is that a tattoo?
ease it all with the drinkability of Riuniti. For years, Riuniti's semi-sweet fizz turns holiday awful into holiday delightful. Imported by Frederick Wildman & Sons Limited, New York, New York. Campaign financed according to EU Reg 1308-2013. Please drink responsibly.
When it's time for an adventure on the open highway, one quick call to American Family Insurance gets you headed in the right direction. Our Travel Peace of Mind package is there if you encounter a bump in the road. From roadside assistance to rental car coverage, we have you covered. Find a local agent or get a quote at amfam.com.
And I said, I like it. I'm always
American
cold
Family
at
Mutual
night.
Insurance Company,
Let's keep
SI,
that
and its
salt in your
operating company,
diet.
6000 American Parkway, Madison, Wisconsin.
Domino's Mix and Match menu has items for every occasion. Flaked on your friend's open mic night? Flaky bread twists and molten lava cakes should do the trick. Soccer team duty? Medium 2-topping pizzas and stuffed cheesy bread are your best defense. Is it your dog's half birthday? Celebrate his biggish day with savory sandwiches and tender specialty chicken. Mix and match 2 or more items for $6.99 each at Domino's. Ask for this offer. 2-item minimum prices, participation, delivery area, and charges may vary. Bone and wings, bread bowl pasta, and pan pizza will cost extra. Local stores set delivery fees and can charge extra for some menu items.
Diamonds Direct.
to our endless fascination with the Kennedy assassination. This holiday season, give the gift that explains the unexplainable. The Stuff They Don't Want You to Know book. Available now. Order at StuffYouShouldReadBooks.com or wherever you buy your books.
It's time to give stuff away. Give stuff away.
All right. What better way to ring in the holidays than with Bill Squire's Christmas Kwanzaa? It's happening on December 16th at the world-famous Agora with Bill and Mary and Mike Polk Jr., John Bruton, Jasmine Carter, and all manner of surprises. The pre-sale started this morning. You can win this pair of tickets from us right now. Anything I left out?
I mean, you forgot the pre-sale code.
Discharge.
That's correct.
Is your pre-sale code at agoracleveland.com.
I like to use sexy words for the pre-sale codes.
This pair is yours, though, by being caller 10. So good luck. 2 for Christmas Kwanzaa. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
Proving what one man can achieve with an utter lack of charisma.
One of the great achievements of our time.
Alan Cox.
On 100.7 WMMS.
Well, she's all you'd ever want. She's the kind I'd like to flaunt and take to dinner. But she always knows her place. She's got style, she's got grace. She's a winner.
She does know her place, too.
She's a lady. She's a lady.
She knows her place. That song didn't age well, did it? Hey, Carmen Lynch is back. It's been a long time since we've seen Carmen Lynch. And oh, those days that have gone by have seemed endless. Endless days since we've seen you last. How are you?
I'm so happy to be here and so glad all of that chaos is over from the last few years.
I know, right? We got new studios here. There's people outside staring at you. It's very exciting.
Who are those people?
Oh, we're in what they call the showcase studio, so why not? Carmen is at Hilarities all this weekend with Bill Squire, as it turns out.
For most of the shows.
For most of the shows.
Thursday and Friday. I think Mary will be back for Saturday, but we'll find out because she's stuck in North Dakota. She might not make it back in time.
Wait, you're on the show?
Yeah, tonight, yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
That's exciting.
I didn't know that till this morning.
Excited.
Yeah, I didn't know that till this morning. So.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
These are game time decisions being made.
I think I've hosted or featured for you before here, and then also.
Yes, you have.
You were doing shows in Scottsdale, and I popped in and did some guest sets when I was down there for some like spring training stuff. I think that's when we met.
Okay, because you look so familiar, and I was going to say something, and I'm like. My brain has met so many people. I don't know.
I don't want to say the wrong thing.
Yeah, I say the wrong thing all the time.
Do you?
Yes.
That's kind of part and parcel, though, I think, of having, are you somebody who's awful with names but good with faces or no?
I'm awful with both.
Oh, both.
The only thing I'm good at is when I watch a show, I can be like, that person looks like so-and-so, and it's almost like I can tell who they look like.
Yeah.
But that's the same problem where you get people confused all the time.
Yeah.
Like, I'll call you, like, Bill, and you were like, Carmen, we did a show last night, and I met you. My name is Steve.
Mm-hmm.
Well, my name is actually Bill, so you got that.
That's right. Yeah. And my name is not Steve.
Yes,
but I'll answer to just about anything, and it's okay.
All right. Who do we look like then?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, come on.
On the spot.
I know.
Come on. So you got this power.
I'll know by the end of the weekend after
right.
we work together.
All
Look
right.
at that. Carmen Lynch is at Hilarities this weekend. I had Emma Willman in here last week, and I don't know if you know her
I love
professionally.
her. Yes, I know her.
And I had forgotten that you, because when she was in here, I go, I think of you and Bob Marley from Maine. You are from Maine too, aren't you?
No.
Somebody said you're from Maine.
Who said that?
I thought somebody told me that
No,
you were from Maine.
the internet said that. The internet has many lies about me.
Tell me another one.
Well, let's.
That you're 4'11".
That I'm 4 feet. It was actually. You're right. It did say 4. It said 5'2" for a long time.
And you are very clearly not. It's not like if you were 5'5" and they go, she's 5'6". That's one thing. You're 6 feet. 6'1"?
6 feet. 6'1" with these sneakers that have a lot of padding on them. And it also says that my middle name is, I'm just kidding. They're just like sneakers.
Okay. But, I'm a sneaker guy, so.
And then my middle name is not Diane. It says that my middle name's Diane.
Is it Jarbra?
It's Jarbra. It's Barbara plus Jar.
Yeah. What a weird thing to put online that her middle name's Diane, and you go, no, it's Jane. What is your middle name?
Michelle.
Carmen Michelle Lynch.
And Diane is spelled with a Y, which is very specific.
Right.
Like, you didn't even spell regular
like
Diane.
Diane Cannon back in the day.
And then I think it says I'm 30, which means I did Letterman when I was, I don't know. No, I mean, I still.
When you were 11?
I started, yes, exactly.
Congratulations. You were a
Thank
child
you.
prodigy of stand-up.
Yes, I was the first child doing stand-up on Letterman.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of lies.
Why do you think, because some people you can go online and you'll get information about them and it's all normal.
Yeah.
What do you think it is about you that elicits all this fake news about you online? Do you have enemies out there?
I mean, first of all, I think an enemy would have made me like 65 years old. So thank you for making me. I think I just turned, on the internet, I just turned 30.
Okay.
I think. So.
And so you're saying right here.
Yeah.
Because I love exclusives.
Yeah.
That you are older than 30.
I'm 31, everybody.
31 wonderful years old.
In 6 months, I'm turning 31.
Hey, congratulations.
With that new Elon Musk age verification. For $8 a month, you can be however old you want.
Oh, my God.
18 plus.
Yeah, no, I think what happened is two people were merged. Two actors were merged on IMDb.
Oh.
Myself and someone with the name Diane with a Y.
Diane with a Y.
Where are you, Diane?
Okay, so I just Googled you, and there is a Wikipedia page for you.
Okay, you don't have to tell everyone my real age.
No, I'm not going to say the age.
It's on there, everybody.
I know. That's your real age?
Yeah.
Okay. It says Carmen Diane Lynch.
It does?
With a Y and 2 N's.
Yes.
Yeah. Now, here's what I'm going to do, because anybody can go on Wikipedia and change things.
Yeah. Oh,
I'm going to change, yes.
You are?
I'm going to change it to Carmen, not Diane Lynch.
I love it.
Yeah,
are you really?
That's what it's going to be.
Now, how
I'm going to go through and do the whole thing.
Oh, my God.
This is why people, because years ago somebody goes, Alan, you know there's a Wikipedia, how come you don't talk about being gay on the air? And I go, because I'm not gay. And they're like, well, because Wikipedia says you're gay. And I'm like, trust me, I'd be loud and proud if I was gay. I'm not hiding anything, you know. But for people who want, I guess, dudes who wanted to insult me, they thought that was really going to stick me in the ribs. He's gay. Or whatever. But I'm like, no,
I mean, well, can you change my age to like 10 years younger?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I've been doing yoga, so I might pass for that, right?
Mm-hmm. I mean, I didn't want to say it, but I can tell. I can tell that you've been doing a lot of sun salutations.
Is it the way I'm sitting in this chair?
No, I can tell that you've been, that the yoga has really improved your outlook on life.
Okay.
That you've,
Did I come in crying last time?
No.
Oh.
No.
Okay.
But the point is, because it's been a few years since I've seen you.
Yeah.
You look exactly the same.
Oh, my God.
Haven't changed a bit.
The
Still foxy.
Only better thing you could have said is that I look younger.
Well, in 2 weeks, you'll be 31. So I don't know if you want to be any younger than that. Sorry, 6 months you'll be, yeah.
Carmen, you look 29 this time.
You look amazing. Let me take a few seconds here and give away some money. It's $1,000, a chance to go fund yourself. Listen closely to this, and I hope you win. Good luck.
The Buzzard wants you to go fund yourself and score $1,000. Enter the nationwide keyword check at WMMS.com. That's check. Enter it now at WMMS.com. And good luck from Buzzard Radio.
Carmen, not Diane Lynch, is at Hilarities this weekend. Is it tonight, tomorrow, Saturday?
Yes, it is.
Tonight, tomorrow, Saturday.
So do it, people.
So do it. Now, I do recall, I know you're barely 31. But I do recall a bit that you were doing where you were talking about your boyfriend.
Uh-huh.
I don't know if it's still currently your boyfriend. This was months ago. I think I saw you on Colbert. I don't remember what it was on.
Yes, that's still my boyfriend, that guy.
Stephen Colbert is still your boyfriend. That's good to know.
Yes.
He's older than 31.
His wife's going to be
So
pissed.
that guy is still your boyfriend.
Yeah.
He's considerably older than you. You're 31. He's closer to my age. I'm 51.
Okay. In my pretend years, yes, we have a considerable difference.
Right.
In real life,
do you have
it's
pretend children?
It's not so freaky. He has a child,
yeah,
which is he's finally talking to me more. It's very difficult for children, when they're Their parents are split up.
Oh, the kids talk anymore, not the boyfriend.
Oh yeah, no, the boyfriend still talks to me. Thank God. The son is amazing. He's great, but he's maturing into someone who actually makes eye contact with me. So I'm very happy about that.
It takes some time.
It does.
Yeah.
I feel bad for them.
Well, it's weird. Like, my wife is 10 years younger than I am, and my older kids, when I was married before, it took them a long time. And we've been together now since my older kids were like little. Now they're both in college. So she's been around a long time, but it takes a long time for that kind of
trust.
Yeah, it's partly
trust
that.
and comfortability. There's a lot of.
I mean, I spoil him with gifts, as you should. You're not supposed to do that, but
you do.
It doesn't hurt.
But I try. I mean, they're not expensive.
There's
gifts.
no
They're just
studies about that being bad for children.
About spoiling children?
Like if it's like a dad's girlfriend situation.
Yeah. Sure. You guys live in LA?
We live in New York.
You do?
Yes.
All right.
I love New York. I tried LA. I couldn't do it.
So just a short trip home to see your family in Maine. That's nice.
Right. My fake family.
Yeah.
I love my fake family. Sometimes more than my real family.
Yeah. Where are you from?
Virginia.
That's where I was born.
Really? Where?
Fort Lee, Virginia.
Okay.
I was the largest baby ever born at Kenner Army Hospital.
Where is that?
It is about an hour outside D.C., I think.
So is that toward Richmond?
Yes. My dad was stationed at Fort Lee Army Base.
Okay.
When I was born.
Yeah.
And I don't know if I still hold the record, but I did for a while. I was the largest baby ever born there.
Okay, how large?
I was 13 pounds.
Come on!
That's a big
Emergency C-section.
You probably made the
airlifted me out of. Yeah, maybe.
I mean, even 13 today is huge.
It is. Yeah.
Wow. How's your mom doing?
She's dead. But no, I'm kidding. Well, I had 3 more siblings. We were all C-sections because once you got to carve out a turkey, you're not going back to
pop out.
The rest of them, they're all getting cut out.
But did they break your record? No.
No, they did not.
Okay.
No, my sister was the lightest, and she was 9 3/4.
Yeah.
So we were all like, large stock.
What is up with that? Did your mom just eat a lot?
I don't know. I don't know because my mom's very
tiny.
She is. She's kind of built like you. She's very thin, tall, the whole thing. So I don't know. Catholic. Maybe it was just Jesus looking down.
Jesus is like, you're going to have the biggest baby in Fort Lee.
That's right. So where in Virginia for you?
I grew up in Fairfax.
Yeah.
And I was only 9 pounds.
Okay.
And my mother was 5'2".
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it was hard. I was induced, but there was no C-section.
Yeah.
But yeah, Fairfax. I was just in Richmond like 3 days ago.
Mm-hmm.
I know.
Well,
that's
tell
not
everyone
exciting,
I said hello.
Okay, I
no,
did.
it's okay. So, but you had lived out west. You did the LA thing or no?
I
Just
tried
New
it
York.
for 6 months, and I had to come back. You know when there's like so much stimulus, like in a big city like New York, and then you go somewhere like less, like more calm, and you just want to shoot yourself because there's no stimuli. Does that ever happen to you? Do you know what I mean?
It's a weird. I lived in LA like early 90s, like 30 years ago. And I grew up in Chicago. So I was like, oh, this will be fine. It's not going to be culture shock. It's 100% culture shock.
Yeah.
Because it's so spread out. It's such a different vibe that you're kind of like, oh, this might not be for me.
And then you have to park. I know that sounds like such a problem, but it's annoying to have to park.
In LA especially.
Or to drive everywhere.
Or to drive and you're not moving.
Yeah.
It's literally 10 miles away and it takes you 2 hours.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and then there's
on a regular day.
On a regular day.
Yeah. That's with no crashes or anything.
And then I wanted to do more shows, and I was like, can I come back next week? And they're like, you can come back in 6 months because this is a monthly show. Right. And I was like, what am I doing here?
Yeah. So you hightail it back.
Yeah.
You call mom and dad in Maine, and you say, hey, fire up the lobster rolls.
Get the lobster out. I'm coming home. And they're like, who are you? We're not your parents. And I said, check the internet. You are.
You are my parents. My middle name's Diane. Right. So Fairfax, was your dad in the biz? Was he in the CIA or the...
He was in the Navy.
The Navy, okay. So we both come from military families.
So we both have this military Catholic thing.
Yeah.
So, which he's no longer in the Navy, but still very Catholic.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not in
Same.
any of those.
Yeah.
Yeah. He wanted me to be in the Navy. He's like, do ROTC. I was like, I want to sleep in the morning.
Right.
So
I can't learn the bugle. What is that going to do for me? Nothing.
I'm going to be a comedian.
Yeah.
What?
What? How many comedians come from Maine? Not that many. Right.
It's amazing how much a role sleep played in my decision making too. Like, okay, I can sleep in, being a comic. I'll do whatever it takes to make that my life.
Work an hour a night.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But
That's too much free time.
It is a lot of free.
It's
There's
too
so much
much.
self-discipline. That was the hardest part, I think, is like, get off your butt and write and stuff like that. You know, like that's hard.
You had to have, because I started in stand-up. And you had to have that mind, at least for me, I had to have the mindset of, I'm going to do this, and then I'm going to write, and I'm going to do this. And back in the day, we're talking early 90s in Chicago, you could work multiple places every night. A lot of those clubs are gone now. It wasn't New York or LA, but you could still back then do a whole bunch of places every night. But I was like, it was too much free time.
Yeah.
Too much free time.
It's kind of like
And some
the
people are
radio,
great with
right?
it.
You don't want air space. You don't want air.
Dead air?
Dead air. Thank you. Yeah, you got to keep it going.
That's actually pretty good if you try it.
The what? Stand up or
the dead air?
I was so confused.
Just let it sit there for a while.
Yeah. Anyway. Oh, okay.
So anyway, I think
I thought that was like such a big faux pas in radio that like I thought you couldn't do that.
We don't play by the rules.
Man.
You guys are rebels.
We do it a little differently here. That's why we're in the showcase studio. Yeah, so when people come by, we just sit here and don't say anything, and then they go, because there's speakers outside. So that's fun, too. People walk by, they go, oh, what's going on in there? And we'll just sit here quietly.
And they're like, are they mannequins?
Yeah.
Who would make mannequins that look like that?
Seriously. Oh,
Mannequins are supposed to show off how good you look in the clothes.
Yeah. Those are the worst mannequins I've ever seen. The clothes are just hanging on them. That doesn't look fun at all. Carmen Lynch is in town. That's why she's sitting across from me, and that's why we're talking to her in here, because she's doing hilarities. Where do you go after Cleveland? What's next on the tour?
Oh my gosh, I've been gone for 8 weeks, so
Oh,
I'm
really?
excited to be back in New York next week. And then
This is the tail end of the tour.
tail end, and then it's a couple weeks Thanksgiving, and then I go to Ann Arbor, Michigan.
Okay. The AA.
The AA.
Showcase,
University
right?
of
Never
Michigan.
been. Yes.
Yeah.
It's a
Ann
good
Arbor's
club.
an awesome town.
Yeah, it's a good club.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's good.
So, what will you'll be with the boyfriend and the stepkid for Thanksgiving? Will you
only
have to
the
cook?
boyfriend.
Oh, only
no,
the
we're
boyfriend.
going out. We're going to my parents' house in Virginia, and they're like, "We are not cooking. We're going out." And I was like, "That's beautiful. I love that." And then, I just made the reservation for them. All the places are practically sold out. Everyone wants to go out.
Yeah. The last few years,
Nobody
for
wants to
Thanksgiving.
cook anymore.
Nobody wants to cook.
Nobody wants to cook or work. Or do it.
They don't even want to do the dishes.
Yeah.
They're quiet quitting Thanksgiving.
Last few years for Thanksgiving, I've just had it catered. I'm like,
Really?
just order all the food.
Well, we were going to do that, and then my mom's like, "I don't even want to do the dishes." I'm like, "Let's go out."
Yeah.
Yeah. That's the way
Because
to do
you can't serve Thanksgiving dinner on paper plates.
No.
They're in a paper plate strong enough for the kind of dinner you want.
Well, you don't go I got a paper plate guy. He's going to blow your mind.
He's amazing.
Yeah, it's more like thick styrofoam than anything else. Listen, it's always a delight to see you. I feel confident in saying that. Doesn't matter if you're not from Maine. Doesn't matter what your middle name is. What is it again?
Michelle.
Michelle.
You already
Carmen
forgot.
Michelle Lynch.
Yeah.
Is doing hilarities this weekend. And Bill Squire's with her. Go to pickwickandfrolic.com for the details. Just Google hilarities. And you'll find all the dates.
Just do it, everybody, and buy my merch.
Yeah.
Buy the merch.
Your merch.
Come on.
What is your merch?
It's a t-shirt. It's like, oh my gosh, it's 4 different t-shirts. I have such an accumulation of different shirts that I brought a bunch of all of them. Like,
Really?
so please buy them so my suitcase closes.
Does it look like a cartoon suitcase where it's all bulged
so
out?
big.
Yeah.
I got it jammed in the overhead compartment today. So that was fun.
Okay.
Yeah.
The jamming in, easy enough. The jamming out, not so easy.
Exactly. It's like you
Yeah.
were there sitting behind me.
I was. CarmenLynch.com, Carmen Comedian on Instagram, and it's always good to see you.
Great to be here.
Don't
Thank you.
wait so long to come back.
I'm going to
Why am I
try, but
pointing? I
my
don't know.
parents in Maine always tell me
It's
that I
okay.
can't come here.
It's all right. Honey, it's too far. All right.
They go, we don't want you hanging out with those dead air radio people that don't play by the rules.
Come
Dead
on,
air
Diane.
dorks. Yeah, get out of here, Diane. Okay, I got to take a break. You want to text for something, 35192 to do that, alancoxshow.com. You can watch and you can listen anywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7
WMMS. The Buzzard cannot save you from
eligible Bridgestone tires when you use your Bridgestone CFNA credit card.
The Buzzard. The home of the Buzzard.
This is 100.7 WMMS.
Cleveland.
Alan, you have been described by your enemies as evil, insane, manipulative. Who are you?
Call the Alan Cox Show. 216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
35192 if you want to send a text. We're going to get to Poundcake's weigh-in in a few minutes. We do that on Thursdays as we get closer to the last live show of the year, 5 weeks from today. December 15th is going to be his final weigh-in. Hopefully Will have hit his goal weight and thereby grabbing that $200 from our own Mary Santora. If he doesn't do it, of course, he owes her $500. Worst bet in the history of bets.
Very bad bet.
But he made it. Next week on the show, I will have passes for you. It's that time of year again. Magic of Lights.
Oh, I love the magic of lights.
At the Cuyahoga County Fairgrounds, you drive through. It's a lot of fun. We go every year. Everything okay? Oh, yeah.
You know, once the sun goes down a little bit more, you got to make it a little sexier in here.
Yeah.
Now that all the girls are gone,
Yeah.
let's make it sexy.
There you go. Magical Lights passes next week. Also passes for what looks like a very funny movie called Violent Night with David Harbour playing like a John Wick Santa Claus. We're going to do a screening of that after Thanksgiving. And then the band Skillet is coming. Terrible name for a band. But they're coming to play the Agora in March. And then if you're a hockey fan, I'll have Cleveland Monsters tickets for you all next week. The Rochester Americans are playing beginning of December, the Romo Fijo. So that's next week. We're out tomorrow because I'm getting snipped. But we'll be back, of course, on Monday. Fully intact, I believe. I think Mary will be back by then. I think.
We hope.
Unless she gets,
I mean, it
she
all
gets
depends.
snowed in or stuck somewhere.
It all depends.
Speaking of John Wick, they dropped the trailer today for John Wick 4. As the name implies, the fourth movie in the series. I had to cast my mind back to the first John Wick, which took everybody by surprise and became a huge hit. Each successive sequel, the budget got bigger, it made more money. Now they've gotten to number 4, and the premise is everybody in the world is trying to kill John Wick. And I couldn't remember why. Why is everyone trying to kill him?
Because he's killed so many people. So then all these people want revenge against him.
Because the first movie was genius in its simplicity.
Mm-hmm.
His wife dies, leaves him a dog in anticipation of her death. The dog arrives after she dies, and then gangsters kill the dog and steal his car. So the whole movie is he's out for revenge. They don't know who he is, that he's this legendary hitman who is in semi-retirement. He comes back out, shows them what's what. That's what you get for killing my dog. Pretty simple. And with all this talk about Tom Brady and blah, 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 you forget that John Wick's wife was Bridget Moynihan. You see her in flashback because she's dead as the movie begins, but she's super foxy. So the whole John Wick series is centered on Bridget Moynihan.
Bridget Moynihan and a dead dog.
And a dead dog.
A puppy.
Yeah. So John Wick 4 is going to be out next March, and they're already spinning that movie off. They're taking a character and giving her her own movie.
Who's that?
They switched up the actresses, but in the last one, there was a ballerina, and I forget what her name is, but the spinoff is called Ballerina, and they got Ana de Armas to play her.
Okay. I like her.
I think she's becoming, because she was real good in the James Bond movie, I think maybe she's becoming like the action movie ingenue now. Because you do a couple of those movies, and people go see them, and then all of a sudden you're the action person. Like Charlize Theron, she's the action person now. She did Mad Max. She's in the Fast and Furious movies now. She's in that. She did Suicide Blonde.
Angelina Jolie had a
Angelina
stint
Jolie.
like that.
There you go. Hello.
Hi, this is Jenna.
This is the caller, Bill.
She's
She's calling live. Hi, Jenna.
Yes.
I didn't know your name.
Hi.
Somebody said that was...
Yes.
Yeah. I'm very curious about you because when I check my voicemails, on average, I get a lot of them. The vast majority of my voicemails, Jenna, are from you.
Okay.
What can I do for you?
Actually, I had a question for Bill.
Let's go.
Well, because I heard you have a dog. How do you, I want to get your opinion on how do you get your dog to get used to riding in the car?
I mean, my dog always likes going for rides in the car, so it's just frequency. But not every dog likes going in a
Jenna,
car.
are you driving a car?
No.
I have a lot of questions. Are you blind?
Yes.
So you're not driving a car. Are you otherwise differently abled? Are you confined to a wheelchair?
No.
So you're blind. Are you fully blind or legally blind?
Legally blind.
Legally blind. So you could, because you've made reference in the voicemails I've played of yours, you've made reference to a bird outside your window or pictures of puppies in your purse, and so that led some of my audience to infer that you weren't fully blind. But we have so many questions because you'll call sometimes and leave messages very angry at people. We don't know who they are, but they've really gotten on your bad side. Where do you live?
Poland, Ohio.
Where, Ohio?
Poland.
Poland, Ohio.
Poland?
It's like a suburb of Youngstown.
Okay. And how old are you, if you don't mind my asking?
35.
35 years old. Do you live with family?
Yes.
Okay. Boy, there's so many. I have so many questions. How did you find this show?
Actually, from my best friend.
That's a good friend. Turn you on to this program.
Right.
Mm-hmm. And how do you fill your days?
I like to write. I like to write poetry and stuff.
Okay. You've made reference to going to a school for the blind in Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
How long ago was that? Was that when you were in your teenage years, or that was more recently?
Yeah, my teenagers, yeah.
Okay. And then you came back to Poland, Ohio.
Yes.
Okay. Do you get out and do things?
Once in a while.
But you're reliant on your family to do those things.
Right.
Do you have hobbies?
Yes.
Such as? Boy, for as many voicemails as Jenna leaves me, she's all of a sudden, she's clamming up right here. What do you do for fun?
I love listening to music.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know what it is. Like, when I was in school, I was always just so, focused on my schoolwork, and I never really got into music till, I graduated high school, and I love, it's kind of a passion for me. I love listening to music, and I'm in the process. I'm trying to be a songwriter. I wrote one song. But, however, my best friend Darnell is a little bit more better at it than me.
A little more better. So you know Darnell?
Oh, the blind. They're
yes,
both blind.
he's my best friend.
Well, I know that's not all blind people know each other, Poundcake.
If they go to the same school.
Do they?
They're not in school anymore.
No, we went to the same summer camp together.
So you know
so
Darnell.
They all do know each other.
Okay. Well, I mean, that's some connective tissue. I mean, I didn't have anything for a while, so... Okay. Well, listen, a lot more of this makes sense, Jenna. What's your favorite kind of music?
I've been listening to a lot of Taylor Swift lately.
Okay.
You and everyone else.
Yup.
Another Swiftie
Boy,
out there.
you want to talk about another girl that's got boy problems. Woof. Because you left me a lot of messages. You have boy problems, don't you, Jenna?
Yes.
Yeah. Do you currently have a boyfriend?
No.
Oh. Got to fix that, right? Probably not a lot to choose from out in Poland.
Right.
Yeah. Okay. What do you have on tap for tonight, Jenna? How will you fill your evening?
Probably go for a walk, maybe go shopping with my mom or something.
Okay. All right. Well, listen, I'm happy to finally talk to you live rather than just hearing your voicemails.
Yeah, I mean, I love your show. I listen every day.
Thank you, Jenna. Don't be a stranger, okay?
Right.
Jenna, could you say this house is clean?
What?
Could you say this house is clean?
This house is clean.
Thank you.
Oh, boy. Thank you, Jenna. Take care of yourself, okay?
Okay.
All right.
You understood that, right?
Yeah, they only moved the headstones.
Why?
Well, there's Jenna. Okay, so people were right. That she had
Jenna?
called some time ago and said her name is Jenna. She lives out in Poland. I don't have to call her the caller anymore. Okay, well, there you go. 35.
Likes music.
Blind-ish.
Best friends with Darnell.
Best friends with Darnell. All right. Wonder if she's ever eaten his beans.
Hey. Sounds like that's not their relationship, though. Sounds like they're just friends.
Yeah, lyrically.
Yeah. Should we weigh Poundcake?
Yeah, let's weigh Poundcake. We have 5 weeks until the last live show of 2022.
From watching him on the live stream today, he's been hiking his pants up a lot, like they're real big on him.
Do you have to get an old-timey rope for a belt?
No, I don't know if they're tighter or looser than they were before. That's why I'm just I haven't measured myself. I haven't weighed myself, so this is all I have to go off of, and I don't know. We're gonna find out.
All right, get everything set up in the kitchen, then I'll meet you over there.
I don't have the numbers from last week.
Oh, you don't? Where do you write them down at?
I might have tossed the paper. Mary was the one
keeping track.
Yeah, let me.
Should we try and get her?
Last week I went up, so I was
179.4.
The week before I was 179.2.
179.2 is the last number I have written down. What was last week? 179.4?
Yes, because I had gone up 2 ounces.
Yeah. Okay. All right, good. Well, then that's the most recent. Okay. Okay, good. Yeah, so we went from 183.6, 179.2. So we went 0.2 of a pound. That's nothing to worry about. I should have asked Jenna how much she weighs. Don't girls like to be asked that question?
They love it. Yeah. They love it. It's their favorite.
Okay. Well, then I'll keep my information there.
All right, he's almost up there.
Are you calling me here, or is someone else
I'm not calling
me?
you yet. I haven't.
Hello?
Lewis, Jew Jesus, the Bible. Have a good night.
What? What did he say?
Huh?
I don't know.
Man, people are weird.
That's what I get. That's why I hate just answering random calls live. Jesus, Jababa Booba.
Right.
Have a good night. Is that what he said?
Yep. I'm gonna.
Hey, there you are. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Hello?
Hello.
Okay.
All right, you ready, Poundcake? Yeah. All right. You get that camera.
Is this going to be the 2 out of 3?
Yeah. All right. What's up, Carmen? We're doing our weekly weigh-in.
You ready?
Yeah. You can get a cup of coffee. What is it, 178?
Flat. 178 flat.
That's good. That's down a pound and a half, right?
Yeah.
All right, you want to check it out again? Yeah, 178.
Even?
There's even, 178 even.
178 even. Okay, there you go. That's big news. 178. He's down. That's almost a pound and a half.
Yeah, pretty good.
That's really good.
Especially considering he kind of had a cheat day yesterday with all
Yeah,
the stress
family
from the family
emergency.
stuff. Yeah.
He's eating chips.
Mm-hmm.
God knows what else. It was all vending machine stuff. Right?
A little fast food, I think, maybe. Too.
Okay, well, that's good then. Then
yeah. How many? He's got, what, 6 more pounds to go?
Yes. He's got to feel good about that. Yeah, 178 even. So he's halfway there. He's more than halfway there.
Yeah.
All right. You back there yet?
Yeah.
You've got to feel good about that, Cody.
He's not back. He's slow.
I'll just listen to the band for a little bit.
Nothing wrong with the band. No. Enjoy the band.
Oh, that's a big load.
Hey.
Yeah. By the way, we have bureau chiefs all around this great nation, and I want people to be on the lookout if they're in New York or California or Illinois, especially if you're there. There's killer charcuterie out there, and I want you to be careful.
Oh.
There's a listeria outbreak, and it's made a lot of people sick and killed a few people across 6 states: Massachusetts, Illinois, California, Maryland, Jersey, New York.
There's some food.
Listeria, not the Def Leppard album. People getting sick off of deli meats and cheeses. So you charcuterie snobs, present company included, just be really, really careful. Last thing you want is to shuffle off your mortal coil because of some bad sausage.
That's one of those things where there's foods like if I got to eat, it was my last thing and it's what ended up killing me, I'd be okay with it. I don't think charcuterie is making that list. I like charcuterie, but I don't like it enough to, it's not to die for the way, you get a good steak or some good,
You'd want to die from a steak.
I would rather die from a great steak. Be like, you know what? I'm fine with it. Great wings, something like that. But
you want to earn your death.
Yeah.
Well, you earn a good death after a good life.
No.
And a lot of people are getting sick across all of these. I don't know that they've traced it back to a particular brand or anything like that. But
Cheese and crackers killed me.
Listeria is nothing to sneeze at. Unless one of the Simpsons is sneezing. I don't know that. But it is a parasite, and it has killed some people. Imagine if you were named, I think the brand Listerine came from something like that. But imagine if one of these awful things was named after you, Awful if you get it. It's completely agnostic about what it does. Bacteria is neither good nor bad. It's just how it affects you, right? Named after Joseph Lister. Imagine that. I've discovered something that can potentially kill people. I would like it to bear my name. Is he back there?
Yeah, he's back.
Cody, your thoughts on being 178? You got to feel good about that.
I do.
Yeah.
I do feel good. I'm 6 pounds away.
6 pounds away.
And you got 5 weeks to do it.
Yes.
That's a pound a week. No room for any missteps.
Well, does that make you more or less prone to go slow and steady, or more prone to think, last 7 days last 10 days, let's say, I'll really go balls to the wall?
No, I don't want to do anything the last 10 days. I want to just have it off. And
yeah.
I want it off before I go to December 15th.
Right. Yeah, because you don't want to have to keep it off for too long. You want to get there right, just slide into December 15th at 172.
Correct.
Right. All right. Well, congratulations.
Thank you.
I've got to take a break here. If you want to text for something, 35192. I'll have Cavs tickets for you after the break. Trailblazers are going to be in town around Thanksgiving, so we'll hook you for that. We'll do the Poundcake Sports break. Since he was gone yesterday, we'll do that on the way. And then another $1,000 for you Around 5:30, next keyword for you to go fun to yourself is coming up.
This is the Alan Cox Show.
Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app or whatever smart The Alan Cox Show
on 100.7
WMMS.
I'll have another $1,000 for you in about 10 minutes. Listen for that next keyword to go fund yourself. 5:30 is the next one. Then we'll do one at 6:30 when we roll out of here. And then I will turn you over to the Corey Roddick Experience. No Cavs tonight. So you'll get Corey in full. And he'll have a few more chances for you through 9:30 tonight. But you get him all day long. Get him with the Rover and Stansbury, me and Corey. Hey, Jacob.
Hey, what's up, Alan?
What's going on, man?
Not much. I was just calling in to say I love the show, long-time listener.
Thank you.
And to ask Bill when the comedy show at Hilarities will be that he'll be part of. I've already seen Mary, wonderful show about 2018, and I'd like to see Bill.
I'm going to be there tonight and tomorrow with Carmen Lynch. And then there's also, if you want to see me and Mary and Mike Polk Jr. and John Bruton and Jasmine Carter, Chris McQuanzica at the Agora would be a good spot to go to. You can get those pre-sale tickets right now using code DISCHARGE at agoracleveland.com.
It's the perfect pre-Christmas event, Jacob.
Yeah, because I'd like to take my fiance to her first comedy show.
There you go. What better way to pop your ha-ha cherry?
Tonight and tomorrow at Hilarities with Carmen Lynch.
All right, cool. Thank you, guys. Love the show. Have a wonderful day.
Thank you. You too. There's Jacob out in Euclid.
And also you can watch the comedy special that I have coming out on November 22nd.
Hey.
Pure BS.
Speaking of Euclid, listen. The town of South Euclid, unfortunately, is on the map for some pretty distasteful things. There's an inordinate number of people out there in South Euclid who get popped trying to put it to their pet. And that's no good, right? They're always catching somebody trying to bang a dog out there.
Yeah.
Well, maybe they're just trying to mix it up because a woman got arrested out at the South Euclid Walmart for beating another woman with meat. She hit another woman in the face with one of those big 10-pound tubes of ground beef.
This isn't the first time this has happened.
No, it's like a Louisville Slugger.
Yeah.
You are just, for a certain portion of the population, girl's kind of cute too. For a certain portion of the population, you are handing them there in the store a weapon.
South Euclid meat beater.
See
if the shows up. There it is.
Yeah. Monica Garner is 27, and she attacked a former neighbor with a 10-pound log of ground beef. They were fighting in the chip aisle there at the South Euclid Walmart. So you figure this 10-pound tube of beef was already in one of the carts.
Is this the same story?
I don't know.
Or is there a new one? Because this happened in 2021, and I know we talked about it.
Don't know.
But is it back in the news for some
I don't know why
reason?
they would just be getting around to it now.
I mean, what I found was the 2021 story.
She had a fight with 37-year-old Precious Jackson, who was shopping with her 7-year-old daughter. Both women had their kids with them. And apparently they knew each other. They used to live with each other or near each other or something. And they got into an altercation right there in the chip aisle. See, it would have been more fun if they had actually been fighting over chips rather than a pre-existing condition. So the one woman spits at first of all, threatens to beat up the woman and her daughter, and then tries to spit on her. And she misses. And so she reaches into the other woman's cart and pulls out the 10-pound ground beef log and hits her in the face with it. The woman this says she was not injured by the meat blows. But who knows what's going on. So listen, is it better for South Euclid to be in the news for a Non-bestiality related crime, I guess. This is still animal adjacent. It's a big tube of ground beef.
These are different stories, it looks like.
Yeah.
But it's both in South Euclid.
Yeah.
Both involving a big 10-pound log of meat.
Yeah. It might be something to consider out there at the South Euclid Walmart to maybe not carry the 10-pound tubes of ground beef. And who needs 10-pound tubes of ground beef, by the way? I mean, I assume it's probably cheaper to buy it there in bulk. But again, you're selling weapons to people. I guess you can use anything as a weapon.
Right.
But again, if you hit somebody in the face with, let's say, a family-sized bag of Cool Ranch Doritos, that ain't going to leave a mark. But this ground beef log, I wonder if they confiscated the beef.
It's evidence.
As evidence.
Do they have a refrigeration locker to put it in so it doesn't get stinky? It's going to turn no matter what. They don't get to trial that fast.
So we've all heard of people beating their meat.
Mm-hmm.
This is beating with meat. It's kind of a distinction without a difference. They also determined that, and this is going to shock no one, they also determined that once the pandemic hit and students started doing their schoolwork from home on Zoom, that, wouldn't you know it, the attractive female students weren't getting higher grades anymore.
What?
When everybody moved online, the hot female students weren't getting the grades that they got when they were in class.
Crazy.
The attractive students that were getting higher grades in school, they had to work harder when the classes were being taught remotely. I love that they still
when everybody's got a filter to improve your appearance, that's the true equalizer.
Yeah. But I like that there are people still doing scientific studies on, do attractive people have an easier time with things? Yes, they do. Of course. Statistically, they earn more money. Hot people always say that their life's better. Not always, but, they're like, oh, yeah, life's pretty good. I mean, So they tested this on, they found this in students. And also, when wait staff had to wear masks, they were finding
Everybody was getting about the same tips.
Everybody was getting about the same tips. They're like, it didn't really change that much, but it did have a negative effect on determining whether or not you thought your waitress was nice. Like when you cover up someone's face, it's hard to tell kind of what they're, if they're smiling or whatever. And this is what you heard from a lot of people didn't want to wear masks. People were throwing around all kinds of fakakta, stupid, I like to see people smiles. They were coming up, they were pulling out all the stops. But as far as wait staffs go, there was something to it. So it didn't really change their tips. But, plenty of reasons.
I'll tell you another reason I hate masks. Most child molesters love them.
Yeah. Child molesters love masks.
Most, not all.
Oh, you're right. Most child molesters.
I'll tell you another reason I hate masks. Most child molesters love them.
I can see her with her finger in the air, just love them at the end.
I wonder if it's the same lady as...
That I would sit in Newark forever.
I wonder if that was a lady who was going to be stuck in Newark forever.
Yeah, I mean, I guess if she was traveling there, she could have been from Utah, because that lady was from Utah, correct? I believe that video was from Utah.
She was worried that she was going to be stuck in Newark forever. Maybe she was worried that she was going to run into a child molester who loved their mask. I'm going to give you some money here. Then we'll get to the Poundcake sports break. It's $1,000 for you to go fund to yourself. Listen closely and good luck.
The Buzzard wants you to go fund yourself and score $1,000. Enter the nationwide keyword cash at WMMS.com. That's cash. Enter it now at WMMS.com. And good luck from Buzzard Radio.
Mm-hmm. Are you ready, Cody, for a special edition of the Poundcake Sports Break?
I am.
Play ball! This is a Poundcake Sports
Into headlines today. I love a good troll, and that's what I have to assume when the Charlotte Hornets abbreviate their team name on their own jerseys with just CLT. Naturally, the internet wasted no time poking fun at the new branding. One guy said he was going to have a license plate frame that said "Found It" over the 3 letters. Another person tweeted, a CLT versus Cream City game would be legendary. Now, my only suggestion would be to have the team run out to Michael Jackson's PYT, then just change the first 2 letters in all the lyrics. I want to love you, CLT. Also, Gisele's literally the girl next door. To Tom Brady, that is. Gisele Bündchen bought the mansion right next door to her soon-to-be ex, Tom Brady. Hell have no fury like a woman scorned. And this woman is Brazilian. Yikes. Obviously, these are rich people problems because they both live in mansions on an island in Miami Beach. But if Tom brings a hoe back and Gisele happens to see, let's hope Tom can swim better than he can play football. You know what I mean? And then lastly, speaking of exes, speaking of hoes, NBA Miles Bridges' ex attempted to bust into his house with a hose nozzle. The incident was caught on video, and it was apparently because of a custody disagreement. The kids and the dog all witnessed the altercation go down, and it resulted in Miles filing a restraining order against the child's mother. Can you blame him, though? She made a scene and tried to break into his house in front of the dog and kids. Now Miles knows for sure these hoes ain't loyal. And that, ladies and gentlemen, concludes this Poundcake Sports Break.
Play ball! This is a Poundcake Sports Break!
What is Gisele's last name?
Bündchen.
What?
Bündchen.
I can't tell what he's doing there.
Isn't Bündchen?
Yeah, okay. It sounded like you called her Gisele Buttigieg.
Yeah. No, Bündchen.
Bündchen, yeah. Gisele Bündchen.
I don't know what they have those little things.
The umlaut over the U. Yeah, Bündchen. Gisele Bündchen. Yeah, right. Boy, that's a flex, right? She buys a mansion right across the bay from him.
But no. It's not right across the bay. It's a house in between them, and then it's her house. Now, Kanye did that, and they called him crazy. They called him a stalker. They said he was
I thought her house, because he's like, they were in the middle of building a house.
They were, and
they split up. Hers is across the body of water.
No, not.
I'm looking right at the picture.
I was gonna say, on TMZ.
No, New York Post.
Okay, well the one
they have a red circle around the house that she bought across Indian Creek River near Miami Beach. Across from the house, in the foreground is this massive house. It looks like a friggin' Walmart that's being built.
Yeah, the picture I showed, it says Tom Brady's house, and then Gisele's house is already built right next to it, and there's a house in between it.
Boy, imagine you are having a house built with your wife, and then they go, we're going to split up. He's like, great, I don't need that. As soon as he gets his house finished, he's going to sell it. Jesus.
Oh, no.
Waterfront view of Biscayne Bay.
I'm looking at it wrong. It literally, I thought the arrow was pointing to the house that was kind of out of frame.
Idiot. It's so stupid.
No, it's right across the body. It's right across the waterway.
You're a pretty dumb thing.
No, it has. They didn't have the full picture. Like it's like it thought it was her house was just a little bit out of frame, but no, it was literally right under the arrow. Not.
And again, people. I mean, when you have kids, there's a lot of people that do this. They'll have a house, a couple of, like Chris Rock. When he and his wife split up, he's got a house up the street from his ex-wife, like the house he used to live in. He bought a house a couple of blocks up so their kids can walk back and forth.
But so now that the body of water is in between, what are they going to do? Jet ski over?
Yeah,
are they going to take a dinghy?
Yeah.
Because you're not going to drive. I know they're close, but even still, with Miami traffic and how busy everything is, if they were to drive across on a different island, it'd be like a 20-minute drive. Probably.
Yeah, you got to go around.
You got to go around. There's no traffic lights.
Yeah.
So,
but they call that area the billionaire bunker because his neighbors are like Jared and Ivanka and Carl Icahn and those guys. Massive, massive houses over there. Pretty wild. People know what CLT is, though, right? For Charlotte. I mean, I know everybody's laughing about it.
Why?
I don't actually know.
It's the airport abbreviation.
But why would they make that there? I mean, I get maybe LAX. That sounds kind of cool. ATL.
CLT.
That's CLE. That's like CLT. How come I can never find this airport?
Yeah. Do you know what Cream City is, Poundcake? You said the CLT Cream City game. Do you know what they call the Cream City?
No, but I'm going to guess. I don't know it, so I'm just going to guess. Now, it's going to be probably known for, is it known for like milk or ice cream? So it's going to be, why do I think?
Use your context clues. Bill knows.
I know it.
It's going to be something on the East Coast.
Nope.
No, it's West Coast?
It's not on a coast.
Cheese. So that's going to be
come on, you're so close.
Green Bay.
No, they don't have a basketball team. You're in the right state.
Minnesota.
No, that's not the state you were in.
Wisconsin. Sorry.
There you go.
Wisconsin. Wildcats. I don't know.
No, we're looking for a city. What city is the Cream City?
In Wisconsin.
Because he doesn't know the team. What's the basketball team in Wisconsin?
Okay, wait. No. I got to go.
Giannis Antetokounmpo plays for them.
That ain't gonna help.
I know. That's why.
I appreciate you trying. Milwaukee, Wisconsin is going to be the Milwaukee Bucks. Doing very, very well right now. Matthew Dellavedova's former team.
Couldn't think of the capital. I was trying to go over the little state and capital song in my head, and Wisconsin had to be at the bottom, so I didn't have enough time.
Mm-hmm.
It's W.
But you also know that Milwaukee is not the capital of Wisconsin.
No, I was thinking of Minnesota.
You know that Milwaukee is not the capital of Minnesota.
Sorry, I'm confused.
Yeah, it seems as if you
Yeah, we
are.
know. What is the capital of Minnesota?
Minneapolis. Not Minneapolis.
No. What is the capital of Minnesota?
Okay, wait.
Milwaukee is not the capital of Wisconsin, and Minneapolis is not the capital of Minnesota. But you are close-ish.
It's the twin. What do they call it? The Twin Cities, right?
They do call it the Twin Cities.
There's the Twin Cities. There's one that you already mentioned.
St. Paul.
St. Paul, Minnesota
I had to
is
think
the
about
capital of Minnesota. Now, what is the capital of Wisconsin? Because it's not Milwaukee.
And it's not Green Bay?
No.
Green Bay, no. That's where the Packers are. That's the football town. Milwaukee's the basketball town and the baseball town.
Hell, I don't.
What is the capital, the big college there, capital of Wisconsin? What is the capital of Ohio?
Columbus.
Right, big college town. What is the big college town in Wisconsin?
Is it named after a president?
Yes.
Oh.
I don't know if it's named after, but shares a name with the president.
Jefferson?
Jefferson, Wisconsin.
I don't remember.
Madison, Wisconsin.
Oh,
You'd want,
Madison.
yes.
Would you have ever gotten
named after
that?
our fourth president, James
I would have
Madison.
gotten to it. I was going to think.
I would have gotten to it.
George.
You would have.
Georgetown.
Jefferson, Wisconsin. This guy.
Trump, Wisconsin.
That's the only president that counts.
That's right. Pence, Indiana.
There will be a Trump town, believe me, somewhere.
Yeah, there is. It's Mar-a-Lago. You got a hurricane warning down there. I wonder if they're evacuating. I wonder if he'll blame Melania for that, too.
No, they stand their ground.
Yeah, right. Yeah, we'll see. I got a break. If you want to text 35192, AlanCoxShow.com is where you can watch, and you can leave us messages and listen wherever on the iHeartRadio app.
The Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS. Rover's Morning Glory.
Charlie, you're afflicted with panic attacks. What causes it?
Mostly for me, it's airplanes. I don't like being trapped anywhere. I really just hate being trapped. If I'm not thinking about it, though, totally fine. But if I start thinking, hopefully I don't have a panic attack in here, you'll just have one.
So you have a panic attack about panic attacks is what you're telling me.
100%.
Rover's Morning Glory.
Weekdays on 100.7 WMMS and 24/7 on our free iHeartRadio app.
Your afternoon drive is brought to you by the Ken Ganley Auto Group, Ohio's #1 automotive
retailer.
Seeking a change? Need a challenge? A career in public safety could be for you. Tri-C offers academies and advanced training to prepare you for a rewarding career as a police officer or firefighter. State-of-the-art facilities and technology, affordable, high-quality programs, scenario-based exercises, and hands-on training. Expert instructors with real-world experience. Don't wait. Start your public safety career today at Tri-C. Go to tri-c.edu/public safety to get started.
For people in Cleveland looking to buy a home, Bank of America is right here. We're here for business owners thinking about their next move and for students looking to build their emergency savings. Whatever your goals, Bank of America is right here with one-on-one guidance. Get started at our financial centers or 24/7 in our mobile banking app. Find a location near you at bankofamerica.com/talktous. What would you like the power to do?
Mobile banking requires downloading the app and is only available for select devices. Message and data rates may apply. Bank of America NA, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Discover the holiday preview event with 50% off everything at Banana Republic Factory for a limited time. From essential sweaters to timeless outerwear, explore the best of the season starting at $24.99. Find your nearest store or shop online. Only at Banana Republic Factory.
Over 100 brand new Mazdas, with more arriving daily at your Mazda destination. The all-new Mazda of Kent. MazdaKent.com. There's no inventory shortage here, and they're all zero down. New Mazda CX-5 crossover SUVs, Mazda CX-30 CUVs, even 2023 Mazda CX-50 crossover SUVs. Zero down, and maintenance is no charge for 1 year. Plus, Mazda certified pre-owned vehicles with the balance of a 7-year, 100,000-mile warranty. Zero down at Mazda of Kent. Over 100 brand new Mazdas available, with more arriving daily at your Mazda destination. The all-new Mazda of Kent. During the Mazda Season of Inspiration, come experience our new Retail Evolution dealership, MazdaKent.com. MazdaKent.com. Example new 22 Mazda CX-5 Select, 29.8, zero down, $838 per month, 36 months at 2.9% APR, plus tax tag title to qualified buyers. No payments for 90 days when you finance through MFS.
Hi, this is Staples.
So, rumor has it that Staples has everything I need to ship.
That's not a rumor. We have all the shipping supplies and services you need.
Boxes?
Yep.
Mailers?
Yep.
And I can actually ship there, right?
We have UPS right here in store.
Huh. What will Staples think of next?
Right?
No, seriously, I'm asking, what will they think of next?
Staples has all your shipping supplies and UPS service in store. And right now, get 25% off UPS Express shipping services. Staples, the best kept secret in shipping. Ends 12/31. Valid only in Staples U.S. stores.
Home equity is one of the most affordable ways to borrow. It's better than a credit card, personal loan, or even a car loan. Use Third Federal's home equity line of credit to remodel your home, pay for college, and more. Apply online or call Third Federal today. Equal housing lender.
With any dream, the wind won't always be at your back. The sun won't always be shining, and some rain is going to fall. American Family Insurance is like a good solid roof that you can trust to protect your biggest dreams. With plans that could save you up to 23% when you bundle your home and auto. Also, you can continue to dream fearlessly, no matter what comes your way. American Family Insurance. Get a quote or find an agent at amfam.com.
Visit amfam.com to learn how discounts may apply to you. American Family Mutual Insurance Company assigned its operating company, 6000 American Parkway, Madison, Wisconsin.
Hey, it's Doogie here. Eligible customers get Verizon Home Internet for free. Yes, you heard that right. The Affordable Connectivity Program, also known as the ACP, is a U.S. government program here to help provide homes across the country with access to Internet services. That's why when you pair the ACP with the Verizon Forward program, eligible households can receive Verizon Home Internet for free. There's no surprises or extra fees, no annual contracts or data caps, because when Verizon says free, they mean it. So now everyone in the family can stream, search, and video chat. Get ready to experience fast, reliable Verizon Home Internet at a price you'll love. Free. Visit Verizon.com/ACP Home to see if you qualify today and bring the internet you deserve home. Services are available in select areas. Affordable Connectivity Program, ACP, is a government program providing eligible households with internet service discounts. One program discount per household. Verizon Forward is for eligible residential customers with ACP applied to a Verizon Home Internet plan. Discounts may vary.
Hey, Roman, did you download Mr. Hero's mobile app yet?
I sure did.
Customers can treat themselves to both of us for the price of one. They just need to download the app for the BOGO offer.
Hot Buttered, we really do go better together.
Diamonds Direct's legendary pre-holiday sale is coming November 18th through 20th. You get instant savings, 20% off virtually everything. Plus, top jewelry designers are flying in with their entire collections, all on sale. An expanded selection of rings, earrings, pendants, bands, bracelets, all new fashion jewelry. Lowest prices of the year. Shop early for the holidays and save big. Get special financing too. Details at diamondsdirect.com. It's 3 days only. Mark your calendar, November 18th, 19th, and 20th at Diamonds Direct. Your love, our passion.
Mr. Clean, Mr. Clean.
Of course I use Mr. Clean Magic Eraser to clean tough messes off my stovetop and bathtub. But then I discovered I can also use it to easily clean my patio furniture and even my shoes. I'm hooked.
And when wipes won't cut it, I use Magic Eraser Sheets. They're thin and flexible erasers, perfect for everyday messes, like gunk on my counters and sinks. They really are magical.
The reviews are in. Mr. Clean Magic Eraser and Sheets make cleaning look easy.
Every month, I was getting alerts that my bank account was overdrawn. Turns out, I was part of the 80% of people who have subscriptions they forgot about. That's why I started using Rocket Money. Rocket Money is an app that gathers all of your subscriptions into one place and lets you cancel them with just a tap. It helped me save hundreds, and it can help you too. Just go to rocketmoney.com/Cleveland. That's rocketmoney.com/Cleveland and cancel your unwanted subscriptions.
At Giant Eagle, 'tis your season for tasty traditions and savings, like icing fresh baked sugar cookies with the kids, pouring Grandma's homemade gravy over mashed potatoes, and discovering new traditions with shoppable holiday recipes in the Giant Eagle app, all while earning perks across the store. Perks you can redeem for free fuel or free groceries. This season, savor traditions and fill your table with the freshest holiday feast for less at Giant Eagle.
Traffic. From the Elk and Elk Traffic Center, if you were injured on the job, call the attorneys at Elk and Elk, 1-800-ELK, Ohio. 90 East at Route 44, only the left lane passing by. A traffic collision involving several cars. Traffic is jammed to 615. If you're traveling 480 West, you'll encounter stop-and-go traffic from West 130th to the 71 exchange. 71 South, an accident takes out the left lane. In Geauga County, 422 East and West closed between 700 and Mumford. Wires down and crash cleanup continues there. Jackie Roberts in the Traffic Center.
This report is sponsored by JCPenney.
Black Friday deals, the gifts are unreal.
Shop new Black Friday deals this weekend at JCPenney, like brilliant diamond jewelry, cozy home bedding, and style and performance-driven activewear for the fam. These deals are a win for your wallet. We got your holiday. JCPenney.
The Buzzard. The home of the Buzzard. Buzzard. This is 100.7 WMMS.
Cleveland.
Hello. We're glad you're here. If you need assistance or just have a question, our associates will be glad to help you anytime.
Call the Alan Cox Show, 216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
$35192. Want to get a text in? AlanCoxShow.com. If you want to watch. By the way, thank you. Shout out to who's helping us in the video department today. Sam Wee Junkins. It's a lot of M's and a lot of E's. Sam Wee Junkins.
That's Sam Wee Junkins.
Sam Wee Junkins. Any relation?
Nope.
Oh. Sam Wee Junkins.
Never even heard that before.
So thank you so much. Cavaliers are off tonight and licking their wounds from that loss to the Sacramento Kings last night. Kings are not a great team, but they got one over on the Cavs. And the Cavs will wrap up that West Coast run tomorrow night against the Warriors in Oakland. 10 o'clock tomorrow night here on MMS and on the iHeartRadio app. 9:30 is pregame. And you can use the promo code PUMPKIN for 20% off, whatever you want.
Love a good promo code.
It's CLE Clothing Company. Don't you have your own promo code?
It's funny you should mention that. I do, because right now is the Christmas Kwanzaa pre-sale. December 16th is the show. You can get tickets at agoracleveland.com and use promo code DISCHARGE. Mary came up with it because she thinks it's a sexy word.
I mean, listen, discharge can take on many forms, right? If you're talking about the military, it's actually a good thing. An honorable discharge.
Right.
Or a dishonorable discharge.
I think you can have honorable and dishonorable discharges during lovemaking as well.
I think so too, right? If you've earned it, if there's mutual respect, if there's mutual orgasms, let's just say it.
Yeah.
You can have an honorable discharge. You want to lay a towel down, or at least a neutral colored sheet. But boy, I'll tell you what, you have a one-nighter, and you get home, and a couple of days later, you've got a dishonorable discharge.
Yeah,
that is nothing that you're going to want to...
Things are a little miscolored.
That's nothing you're going to want to let anybody know about.
A little Bernie.
Little Bernie. Messages on the iHeartRadio app, little talkback button there. People can leave them for us anytime they like.
Alan, I just so happen to have the same birthday as Miss Mary Santora of November 25th. So Christmas music is like the worst to me. But as of late, you reminded me of your oldie-timey Christmas song, and I'm singing it as I do work around my house. Hate the show. Bye!
Well, looks like it's time to put on our glad rags again. Although this whole thing sounds like a bunch of hokum and flim-flam to me. Say, newsboy, which way to the closest speakeasy? Have an oldie-timey Christmas, like the times of yesteryear. When money was clams and legs were gams, have the barmaid grab a beer. Have an oldie-timey Christmas, getting dizzy with a dame. If she spouts off wise, box her in the eyes, let the gimlet take the blame. Oh, oh, the racism and the women couldn't vote. Don't be a sourpuss, you palooka that gets my goat. Have an oldie-timey Christmas, wax your mustache and put up your dukes. I'll treat you to a little chin music. Let's go on a toot. Don't blow your happy dough on a floozy with busted chops. Slip her a Mickey or two and give her the old wet sock. Have an oldie-timey Christmas. Grab a stiff 2 fingers of cheer. Oh, by golly, have an oldie-timey Christmas this year. At the risk of tooting the wrong ringer, I'm going to head off and find myself a reefer. Say, Chinaman, which way to the opium den? I got to tell you, it is still, it has not been made clear to me whether or not they're going to air my song when they flip magic to Christmas music tomorrow.
Oh, that's right. Tomorrow we're going to be all decked out in here. Well, we won't see it till
We
Monday,
won't be here, yeah.
But it's when we come back on Monday, it's going to be
Christmas trees.
Christmas trees and decorations. I mean, will we even see it in the cameras, though? Because it'll probably just be that Christmas tree up in the corner there. I don't know if there's going to be
it's going to be
all over the room.
I don't know about that, but you're going to see the tree back here behind me.
Oh, that's where it's going to go?
I think so.
You think you're going to put it right in that corner?
I mean, the plug is over here. And
Yeah.
I asked them, I said, I know that I don't really have a say in it, but if it could go over my right shoulder, that'd be great. But I think they want it to be more prominent for people walking by.
Yeah.
So, and what's a big deal, right? So we'll have a Christmas tree.
I don't mind a Christmas tree at
That's
all.
fine. We've got that Satan
wish it
tree
was
in
a
the
real
room
one.
next to
I
us.
know, that one's bad.
Why they went with a red Christmas tree in the window?
Tree with
there.
red
I
lights.
think it's cute.
Really? Of course you would. You love red. You love the red wave. Even though you didn't even vote.
Right. God, out of all the days for you to be gone yesterday when I was so looking forward to busting your chops for not voting. But what are you going to do? Huh?
I say you still got time.
No, the moment's passed. I mean, it was a good midterm, and you just didn't contribute to it. That's all.
No, I didn't.
So I haven't gotten any indication whatsoever. And trust me, I am on multiple email chains trying to find out if Magic will put oldie-timey Christmas into regular rotation. I'm getting the sense that they won't.
They're dodging you. They're dodging you.
I am reading their silence as ignoring me. It's their radio station. They can do whatever they want. I'm trying to help in the spirit of camaraderie, in the spirit of all of us being colleagues. I'm just trying to contribute in my own inimitable fashion.
Can you look ahead to the logs and see what is the first Christmas song?
Well, I'm not going to give anything away. This is a big deal when they flip magic to Christmas. I don't even know what time they're doing it tomorrow. They're doing it in the Mark Nolan show, but I don't know what time. So, but that happens tomorrow, that they'll flip it. And it would be great if they would do me a solid and play Oldie Timey Christmas. Again,
right?
I mean,
you've done a lot for
I'm
the
an easy
station.
guy to get along with. I don't ask for much. I was reading, Vince over at Cleveland Scene wrote a thing about how, for whatever reason, a town in Oklahoma erected a 50-foot tall leg stamp statue before Cleveland did. Because apparently the guy...
Wait, leg lamp.
Christmas Story.
Yeah, you said leg stamp.
Leg lamp statue.
Lamp. Well, because it takes place in Indiana. It's
right,
filmed
but
in Cleveland.
The guy who... but Cleveland doesn't have a leg lamp statue. This town in Oklahoma, Chickasaw, Oklahoma, is allegedly the town where the guy who came up with the leg lamp is from.
Ah.
So because that Christmas Story sequel is getting ready to drop.
Yeah.
Ralphie, grown up, is very off-putting. He has a very strange look. They got Erin Hayes to play his wife. I guess I forgot Julie Haggerty wasn't the mom. Melinda Dillon was the mom. Are the mom and dad both dead? I mean, Darren McGavin was the dad in the original Christmas Story.
He passed.
Melinda Dillon is still alive.
Is she not playing the mom in the
She's not.
sequel?
I think Julie Haggerty from Airplane is playing the mom. But Peter Billingsley, who as an adult has been like a Hollywood producer. He and Jon Favreau have a production company. But he looks very strange now. But he's playing Ralphie, and all the other dudes are back in this. It's called A Christmas Story Christmas. And Julie Haggerty is playing the mom. But the guy that played Scut Farkus is back. You know, I've never actually seen that first movie. I've seen bits and pieces of it, and Erin Hayes is playing his wife. So yeah, he looks like Ralphie all grown up, but his eyes are strange. I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know.
It's not. Well, he looks too old to be playing. You know, it takes place 30 years later or 40 years later.
I mean, he's 51 in real life.
Yeah. I feel like that's, I don't know.
But wasn't the movie set in the 40s?
Right. So this would be taking place in the 80s.
Okay.
I think it does.
Okay. It would have to.
Yeah.
It would have to. Can't be in modern day. But, yeah.
I mean, who did the voiceover? Because it's a movie that's got a voiceover. That's who they should have got to play Ralphie. Don't use the real Ralphie.
Yeah,
use the voice that we all know.
Don't know.
That's what we want.
But they shot it in Hungary. They didn't shoot it over here. They're like, look, we don't have a lot of money. We got to shoot it somewhere cheap. So, okay, it's set in the mid-70s.
Mid-70s,
Yeah.
okay.
30 years after the events of A Christmas Story. Okay, so that's why he's got like the sideburns. Anyway, this town, Chickasaw, Oklahoma, I guess for quite a while, had an inflatable leg lamp statue, and now they have made it permanent with a 50-foot tall leg lamp statue in the downtown park of Chickasaw, Oklahoma. Because the guy who supposedly came up with the leg lamp was from there. Nolan James, who died a couple of years ago at 89. And so even though the movie's set in Indiana and the house is in Cleveland, we don't have a leg lamp statue. You'll have to go to Chickasaw, Oklahoma, to see that.
Here's hoping someday I get there.
There you go. Because there ain't much going on there. I mean, they have a tiny airport. It's probably about an hour outside Oklahoma City. Mary was just there, wasn't she? Wasn't she just in Oklahoma City?
She was just in Oklahoma City in October. I was there in, when was I there?
Could have driven an hour outside, an hour from downtown Chickasaw, that leg lamp statue.
East or west or north? It's
southwest of downtown Oklahoma City.
I went the opposite direction. I was in Oklahoma City. Then I went to the NWA.
Northwest,
Wow,
Arkansas.
All Chickasaw has is an airport.
And a Home Depot.
Yeah, there's nothing.
Alan, could we do a weekly segment with Poundcake guessing things he only kind of knows about?
I feel like we do that almost daily.
I wouldn't even know how to. I don't know.
Usually I know geography.
I don't know what he kind of knows.
You don't know what you don't know.
That's true.
Until you test me on what I know.
Alan, devotion to accuracy is pronounced Chickasha.
Chickasha.
Chickasha. My time way. Jodie Foster and Nell.
Nell, yeah.
Chickabay. My pound away. Liam Neeson trying to get all up in her guts. Yeah, so I don't know what Poundcake kind of knows about. And that's kind of the joy of it, is they reveal themselves. You know, a lot of times people accuse me of doing a bit with Poundcake. I assure you I'm not. You'll know when I'm doing a bit because you won't be laughing. But no, I like that it reveals itself. Alan, come on and watch the goddamn movie already. No, I don't care about it. No, thank you.
Watch it with Nora. She's old enough now that I think she would appreciate it.
Movie set in the 40s.
Yeah, but it's still fun. It's a fun Christmas movie.
Okay.
It's silly.
Daniel Stern did the voiceover, people are saying.
Okay. There you go. Get Daniel Stern. How old is he? He's got to be 60.
Yeah,
right?
He's got to be almost 70 years old, right?
Is he that old? Wow. Yeah.
Daniel Stern. He is 65 years old. He's got that Home Alone cred.
He's one of the wet bandits.
Alan, the movie was narrated by the actual author of the book. Well, now I'm getting conflicting reports here.
No,
Gene Shepard?
I think Daniel Stern did Sandlot.
Sandlot, okay.
I think that's...
The voice. People are telling me that the voiceover guy was the guy who wrote the book.
Okay. Because he sounds great. The voiceover is fantastic.
Maybe I'll watch it with my kid.
Yeah.
Alan, you're not missing much. It kind of sucks. See, again, different strokes for different folks.
It's one of those things where if you watch it as a kid and it's got enough silly moments and memorable moments that overall it's a mediocre movie, but there's enough funny parts that are memorable that just, I don't know, they just remind me of Christmas.
Okay.
The sticking the tongue to the pole when it's cold and stuck. That's
yeah,
great.
like I'm familiar with the high points, the plot points. You know, like he gets kicked in the face down the slide and the thing, and but well, maybe I'll watch it with her.
See, yeah, because I think if you watch it with her and she enjoys it, you'll be like, oh, look, it was fun.
Yeah.
Just like when you watched Home Alone with her and she's like, hurt the people again, little boy. What did she say? She said something like that.
Yeah, she wanted
more booby traps.
Something, yeah.
She was very into it.
Yeah, she liked it. She liked Jurassic Park a lot.
Mm-hmm.
We just watched something that she didn't want to watch and she ended up loving. Oh, it had a girl from Cleveland in it. The live-action Dora the Explorer movie.
Oh, okay.
There's a girl from Westlake, I think they got cast to play Dora. And she didn't, because she doesn't watch that cartoon. She's not. She doesn't like the Dora Explorer cartoon. So she had no interest in the live action. I go, well, it might be fun. It's got, whatever. Eva Longoria, she's cute. And she loved it.
Yeah, it's like a fun adventure movie.
Yeah, little hits and misses.
Yeah.
Alan, there's a leg lamp in downtown Lorraine. Great. Is it 50 feet tall?
Is there? I mean, a leg lamp is one thing, but is it a leg lamp statue?
Yeah. You can always leave us voicemails, too, if you don't listen on the app or whatever. After Hours line is 216-986-8903.
Okay. Regarding the people asking for money at the end of the highway, first off, let's stop acting like they are homeless, because they're not necessarily homeless. But I've always wanted to get a couple of singles, a couple of $1 bills, and spread some honey on them. Or like some barbecue sauce, Nutella, something sloppy and messy. Just spread it on between them. and then give them the $2 and see how bad they really want that money. If they're willing to scrape off some honey for $2. Anyways, that's all I got. Have a good one, y'all.
Why are people so concerned? Why are they so intent on, like, making life the Hunger Games for people?
Because they're mean.
Let's not pretend they're all homeless. They're still standing at an off-ramp with a sign, $2.
Cover it in honey.
In
just to be a
honey?
jerk.
Like, let's see if... I don't get it. Like, why
and guess what?
actively be dicks to people?
Guess what? They're going to take
Just
the money.
give them to... Yeah, of course.
They're going to take the money.
Give them $2 dry dollars.
I mean, we talked about on this show.
What do you want them to hop for you on the? Hey, give me a show. Like,
Yep,
Joe,
that's exactly what they
everybody's got to be a dick about. I don't get it.
It's true though, because people are like, oh,
But
come on,
why?
man.
There's no payoff for that. He's not going to sit there
There
and go,
was-
ha ha ha,
Yeah.
you licked the Nutella off
Now
my
you got
dollars.
honey hands.
When I was in college,
You're not really homeless. Who cares? You're standing at the end. You're going to stand at the end of an off ramp all day long with a sign.
When I was in college, you had to have I don't know if this is still a thing, but you had to have like a panhandler's
Yeah, you had him in Chicago.
And at Akron, there was like always this
Except you got a panhandle to raise the money to buy the permit.
It's a real catch-22.
Yeah, it really is.
But that's the thing, though. I was riding with a friend of mine, and there was always at this intersection, there was a homeless guy there, and sometimes it would be a different guy, but this particular guy was the one we usually see, and he always asked us for money. And the guy my friend wrote on his one, he was like, let me see your license. Let me check your bags. I'm like, dude, don't do this. He's like, no, if he wants to ask me for money, I'm going to ask him for his bags. If he at least be legit about it. I'm like, oh.
Like that changes anything. Like if the guy...
He wasn't going to give him money.
Exactly. Hey, let me see your permit. He shows him his permit. What, he gives him $2?
Yeah.
It's not like you're going to give him $50. I don't get it.
It's petty.
Like either don't give him money, keep your window up.
I rolled my
I want to
window up.
test these guys.
Yeah.
Why? You could get fired next week and end up
on the
at the end of an off-ramp, you know? Because it always says, like, God bless, need help. Even if they're a tweaker, they're standing out there all day long in the summertime, in a Midwest winter, with a sign on cardboard. Hey, you got anything? No. Okay. Yeah, I do. I have 2 singles that have Nutella between them. Get it? Guy's like, no, man, I don't get it. Like, what's the point?
Listen, I'm probably taking the $2 with the Nutella on it, and I'm doing just fine.
Yeah.
I can wash my hands. I can wash the money. It's not a big deal.
Yeah. I don't get it.
I don't mind having a little honey hand.
Bill Squire, honey hand.
Honey hand, Bill Squire.
That's right. So I get. Listen, I don't know everything that passes for comedy out there on the off ramps, but you know, I don't know. Just be nice, especially this time of year, right? You got a couple of bucks on you. You're sitting at a red light. You're not going anywhere important. Well, what are you pulling into Target? Because you're out of shampoo? I don't know. When you come off 90 East, if you make that, you take that 117th off ramp, where you got to make the left to get on a 117th. If you're going to like Home Depot or Giant Eagle or whatever, there's always somebody standing there.
Yep.
Going to my house.
And sometimes there's 2 guys. And people go, they're not really homeless. Dude, they might not be homeless, but look at
They're
that.
doing the work.
They're not living it up.
Yeah. They're homeless cosplayers. I don't like it.
Everybody's trying to prove something. Everybody's trying to... I don't get it. The dumb, fake crap that so many people are so willing and proud to believe.
Be scammed behind.
But they're trying to get, like they're going to, I don't understand. You're not going to get me. They're not trying to get you. And even if they are, they got $1 from you.
Yeah, they don't bother you. They stand there. I see them all the time because that's my exit where I live. And they only come up to you if you offer them anything.
Yeah.
And sometimes I do. Most of the time I don't have cash on me.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Also,
they got to get hit the Venmo.
Just being me, they might incidentally get some money with barbecue sauce on it or honey mustard just because, you know.
Hey, I was just at Raising Cane's. This is my change. I hope you're okay.
Tell us all about it.
You got some Chick-fil-A sauce on that, bro. No, that's not a problem, man. I was going to get a buck's worth of fries there.
I got you.
And they're like, get your life together. All right, I'm the homeless
Tell us
one.
all about
but
it.
You're a mess.
You're my cautionary tale. Yeah. You know, it really inspired me to get myself back on track. I got a break. You want to get the last word in? Shoot me a text, 35192. The Corey Roddick Experience on the way at 6:30. Next chance for you to grab $1,000 too to go fund yourself.
It's the Alan Cox Show
on our free iHeartRadio app.